We are streaming. Yes. Let's just see how long before my internet crashes tonight. As we get set up here, get our timer going. Ooh. Now let us connect to the interwebs. Dun, dun, dun. And there we are. Pre-checks in progress and everything. All right, we're streaming. We're live. Now we can talk and people can listen. Hopefully everybody had a good week. Mine was kind of shady, but hopefully it'll get better.
What was shady?
Nah, it's just I have I'm a software developer, so we get our code done and then we have to have people review it. And if they have comments, we go address them as necessary. And so all that part has been working fine, but it's getting people to come back and look at it again after you've addressed their comments. And so I got gigged a little bit today about it. I've had these software pushes. I've got 4 of them that have been sort of sitting in the queue for going on a week now. And it's like, I don't know what you want me to do, man. I mean, I can't walk out there and make them do this, So I just put them out there and continue on with the other work I got. But I guess I haven't made it as much a priority as I should have. I'm like, okay, I will call them on the phone next time. Say, hey, dude, quit blowing me off.
Yeah. Is it security related or is it?
No, it's just software related, right? So whenever you do code, you never just put it out there and then, send it. I mean, we put it up, we send it to test, testers will run through it all. And then if it's satisfied, then they'll push it out. But a lot of times the way we do things may not be the best and somebody may have a better idea. Hey, Lowry, thanks for showing up, dude. So we get other software developers that are familiar with the code to see what changes we're making, to make sure they know what changes we're making. And if they see something off, like, hey, this could cause a problem down the road, we'll address it. Stuff like that, right? So it's just sort of it's a software developer's QA on themselves, on their own team. And then we'll push it out to test and let them do their thing to make sure that it's not broken. And then we actually put it into production. So
yeah,
it's not that big of a deal, but it's just one of those things. Like last week, I have all these what we call PRs sitting up in the queue ready to go, and they're not going anywhere. So it's like, I don't know what else I can do when I'm beating up our Slack channel saying, hey, I need these reviewed. I need these reviewed. I need these reviewed every day for a week. And nobody does. I don't know what do you want me to do about it?
We had similar. We'd have a product review where they tested it and make sure it worked, but then we'd also have a secondary security review that would go in and
if there's right. We have a security team, but they're not really involved in our software stuff. Architecturally, if we're building something out, like if we're interfacing with a vendor or we're building new internal APIs or something like that, we will pull in security to say, hey, here's how we're implementing this. Here's the channels that it's going across. Do you see any problem with that? Any security hangups or whatever? And that's all part of the design process.
Right.
So, yeah, totally get what you mean, man. And of course, we have the annual penetration testing and stuff. I think they do quarterly, but they have like a big annual review, but quarterly they'll they'll hire some company and they'll come in and they'll do penetration testing on all our exposed website and whatnot. Okay, where are we at tonight? Man, guess I should have read this module to figure out what's going on.
I remember we're at a cave.
Yep.
That's all I remember.
Yep. There it is.
My daughter's got me building terrain and stuff for the game she wants to put together.
Nice.
She wants me to do a tar pit, like La Brea tar pits. Yeah. I'm like, how the hell? So I've been hitting the XPS foam with like one of those heat guns, trying to melt it down.
That's pretty awesome. Probably what you could do if you have the container, I would just get go buy a thing of molasses.
Well, will it harden?
Well, it depends on how hard it has to be, right? I mean, I don't know if it's like if it has to be mobile and she has to move it or whatever, but if it can be in liquid form, a liquid like molasses would be like a really thick tar to go on something or whatever. But hey, thanks for lurking, Jay.
I'm thinking either XPS foam will melt under epoxy. So my only other option would be like hot glue.
Right. That's another.
Try to get it to where it looks, semi even at the bank instead of a big rollover.
Right. That's pretty cool. Heat gun with black crayon or something like that, or I don't know. I don't know what the consistency needs to look like after the fact, right? When you're all done with it. If it has to be completely solid or it has to be like sort of spongy or whatever.
Yeah. I don't want to put my miniatures through spongy stuff, so yeah, it's going to be solid.
Right.
It'll stick.
Right.
I missed my graybeard experience. That sucked. Passing a kidney stone, you can't go camping for a weekend.
Yeah, that sucks bad, dude.
They had horseback archery. I was like, oh, I really wanted to do that.
That's pretty awesome.
I saw it in Japan. There's some guys in Japan that would reenact stuff. They were awesome. Lord Gazumba in the house.
I know, right? Cannot believe.
Yeah, he's lurking because he's streaming at 8.
Yeah. Yep. All right. I mean, I guess his son's got stuff going on Wednesdays, so they move their stream till Mondays.
Yeah, might throw an alert in his stream. Anyone from Monkey?
No, not yet.
All
good.
Can't ever hear back from that other guy who's saying not going to play.
I wish I could tell you.
Oh, wow.
I reached out to him.
He mentioned it to me today.
Did he?
So I know he's still thinking about it.
Yeah, well, I reached out to him on Discord directly couple of times and he never responded. So that's when I said, we're not going to be able to get him in by tonight. So,
Yep.
And we can still talk about, I don't know what your preferred character class is, Ross, but if you wanted to make a magic user, you could, and then I would just roll up a new thief and then we just swap that way.
Yeah, I mean.
But if you want to continue to run Varus, then we'll just keep it as is for a while.
Yeah, I didn't do either. I mean, I have stats rolled for him, so I just hadn't started doing anything else, really. So, not wanting to find out what's going on.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yep.
So, just let him know, Ian. I reached out to him a couple times on the Discord and got no response. So. All right, somebody needs to head over to Monkey's channel, see if he's streaming. I don't have him. I don't have him streaming, but he may be.
Yeah, it shows him offline.
Does it? His stream. Yeah, it shows him online on Discord, so he's around here somewhere. He's hiding out on us. Sure. Checking my buttons to make sure everything's working.
Ooh, we got a thunderstorm rolling in.
Like it. I like a big storm myself.
Unless it knocks out my internet or power.
Yeah, I guess that is a bad thing.
I'm going to make one last head call before we get started. I'll be back.
All right, dude. We will be going live, give or take 8 minutes from now, 9 minutes from now. Hopefully you guys will still be with us. Appreciate you showing up a little early. We just kind of chit chat before the stream gets started, just to say hello, see what's going on in the world. Talk about people behind their back. Okay, I suppose we should get this thing going here. Now that I have once again found myself late to the party. Here we go. Let's kick this off. You can hear me.
Thanks, Larry. We do need all the luck on the rolls that we can get.
Ronnie looks like the kind of guy who would wear flesh pants.
Yeah. He said they had
Who's the one for it? So
one for the What other games do they have? I know
I mean, technically any RPG can be game master. Although some use, like Star Trek uses the narrator, World of Darkness uses storyteller.
Oh yeah. Well, there was a couple of times I saw Game Master.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a matter of choice. I use them all interchangeably.
Yeah.
And once again, we are live. A little bit late as always, but you know, I get to doing stuff and I'm not paying attention, and I look up and I'm like, well, crap, I'm a minute late. So anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to the next episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest first edition gamers that the web has to offer, bar none. We are top of the line. But yeah, we appreciate you guys showing up with us tonight. Let's kind of go through some of the things we always go through. Don't forget, we are here not only on Monday 7:30 till 11:30-ish. Also, every other Friday, we stream a 5th edition game. So if you're into 5e as well, or in gaming in general, come check us out. We got a great group going there. This Friday is our... wait, I take it back. I'm going to be out of town this Friday. So there's going to be no 5th edition stream this Friday. I do apologize. That was sort of a last-minute thing. But that's okay. My 5th edition players will understand. But anyway, like I said, Monday nights, 7:30, every other Friday, normally, same time, 7:30 to 11:30-ish. In this game, I just want to reiterate, we still are looking for players. I do have somebody on potential. Been trying to get a hold of this guy to come in, and we were kind of hoping to get him started tonight, but things didn't quite work out. But we still could always use other players. Like to get us up to 6 if possible. That if he comes in, that'll leave us with 5. So I could definitely use one more player. So if you're interested in playing, you got Monday nights free, man. Give me a call. Hit us up on Discord. Hit me on Twitch. Any one of our players, you can reach out to these guys, and they can point you in the right direction. So looking forward to seeing if there's anybody out there willing to see, or I should say, anybody out there willing to take a chance on what they got. If you just saw, we just had one of our audience members, Excel, just donated a natural 1 to the humble dungeon master who can always use dice rolls, but my players are always begging for dice rolls too. So as you watch the stream and you earn channel points, you can turn those channel points into dice rolls for the players. Just go in, select Nat 1 or Nat 20. Only thing you need to do is let us know who it's for. Is it for a player? Is it specifically? Is it for the party? Let the party kind of decide. Is it for the DM? And then anytime during the game that a dice roll happens, before or after the dice roll, whenever the individual wants to use it, they can swap that dice roll with whatever you have got for them. And I know that our party here recently especially could really use some Nat 20s because these guys just can't hit the broadside of a barn with a shotgun. So yeah, so definitely be on the lookout for that as you're watching the stream. We would appreciate that. We've also come up with a way for you to add if you want to support the stream. As you know, you can support the stream by cheering normally. You can subscribe to the stream. If you want to give a tip, you can go to our about page. Just go to the main page for Twitch for us, and there's a tip jar there. You can just do some tipping. But if you want to help the players out at the same time, for every 200 bits that get cheered, you can then appoint a +1 to a specific player. Now, this does have to be a specific player. If you can't decide who you want to give it to, the players are going to have to roll for it, and then that player will get a +1 added to any roll that they happen to make. Before they can decide to use it before or after, as always. The difference between the tokens giving them a Nat 1 or Nat 20 and you actually buying a +1 is that will carry over stream to stream. Normally, if you use tokens to get a Nat 1 or Nat 20, that's only for that session. It doesn't carry over. But if you're willing to spend a couple bucks to give these guys additional bonuses to their dice rolls, then we will carry those over forever and ever. The maximum that you can give a player at any one time is a +4, I think I said, or did I say +5? +5. A maximum of a +5. And so, so we're looking forward to sort of doing that and see how that works. So there's just different ways you can help support the stream. We definitely appreciate it. If you haven't followed us yet, I'm going to say it one time. Please do so. Click that follow button. Click on the little bell thingy so that you know when we go live. You can follow us on Twitter. Every time we go live, we send out a tweet. Hit our Discord up, obviously, to find out what's going on with the stream. If you really want to look cool for the summer, we've got stuff on our merch page. Let's go hit the merch page. All kinds of different ways you can help support the stream. But everything that you do to support us goes right back into the stream. The latest and greatest being, can't really show it because it's the camera itself, but we got ourselves a new camera. I think it looks a lot better than my old camera. It gives a much better view. That way I don't have to use this thing anymore. Before I was, for a while there, I was using my phone, which works just fine, but I decided I'd rather have an actual camera because that's what it's done. And last but not least, we are Greyhawk Stream. If you like Greyhawk content, particularly first edition content, just go to our team page. You go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. We are part of the Greyhawk Creatives group. And you go there and you can see all the different streams that do Greyhawk content. And there is a bunch of them, not the least of which is Lord Kazumba, our Lord and Master. He who provides all for everyone. We definitely recommend you go check him out. He's actually going to be streaming tonight here in about 20 minutes. So although I know you love him, you would probably rather be here because his Monday night streams are compared to some of his other stuff. But if you want to see great content, go check him out. I highly recommend it. And so that's it for our intro type stuff, man. We appreciate you guys showing up. And let's talk a little bit now, just so we can kind of get in the groove of things, as what happened the last time that our group gathered. If you have been following the stream for a while, you know that the players or the party has been hired by a priest of Tritherion by the name of Macaro to help with the underground railroad that he did or he has going in the city of Highport. Now the party helped him out But while they were away and solving the problem that he posed to them, the slavers captured Macaro and took him prisoner. And so the party went searching through the city, found the headquarters of the slavers in the city, but unfortunately were just a couple steps behind the slavers, and Macaro had been shipped off inland and was going to be sent to the headquarters of the slave lords within the Pomarge in the world of Greyhawk. The party got hot on his trail, and they found a way station in the form of an old abandoned fort that they had taken over, and now were using it to traffic their slaves in and out of the Pomarge. And they investigated in there, and scarcely escaping with their lives, they managed to find Macaro, who happened to be in the slave pens, and they broke him free, and they escaped. And as they did, they thought that their time with him was done, but sure enough, Macaro turned around and asked them for one more favor. And he once again hired our party, this time to go investigate into the depths of the Pomarge as they snuck their way overland in through the hills, kind of keeping off the main road. They used some tricks and abilities of them to use animals to help track some of the slave trade that was going overland while they were in the hills, kind of staying out of sight. Using their magical boat, they got on a river and floated down to where there was a small town in the central Drakenskrab Hills, and nearby they discovered the entry, or at least a back entry, into what they believe to be the hidden headquarters of the slave lords of the Pomarge. And so our party has been working their way slowly but surely through these caverns, leading into what we think is a secret entrance into the, like I said, the area of the slave lords. And so where we pick up now, our party has traversed their way through the tunnels, slid down a massive salt slide, engaged themselves with several gnolls, and now they have traveled through some of the mazes inside, and now stand looking into a large cavern illuminated at just sort of this translucent glow of lichen. And so that is where we are going to pick up tonight's story. Let me recap, first of all, my friends, what you guys see as you stand looking into this large cavern. So as you approach through the tunnel, the corridor widens into a rough-hewn natural cavern, roughly octagonal in shape. The entire cavern itself is dimly lit with this phosphorescent fungi. The exact size of the room is kind of hard to tell because of the fact that there are dozens of stalagmites and stalactites sticking up from the floor and hanging down from the ceiling. However, it is bright enough, particularly with the sharp elven eyesight of Varus. As he stepped in to kind of take a look, you can see directly across the room, or the cavern, there is an exit door sort of built into the wall. So apparently this cavern complex continues in that direction. What would you like to do?
I would like to look for traps,
Okay.
in particular alarms.
Okay. Right there at the entry, you mean?
Entry and into,
Okay.
yeah, like this area, and then right, like in here.
Okay. Let me get my...
And while he's doing that, DM, can I reach any of those lichens that are, or are they still too far in there?
No, they begin right at where you're at, right? So they're like right here at the entry is where some of them begin.
Mm-hmm. And there's no like strange clumps of mushrooms or anything, is there?
Go ahead and give me a search. Well, actually, give me. I don't want to do just a search check. Yeah, go ahead and give me a wisdom check. Not a wisdom. I don't say wisdom check, but a wisdom. Yeah, just a check. Just roll a d20 and compare it to your wisdom and kind of tell me what you see.
Okay, because I have herbalism and I'm a thief,
Right.
so I'm
right. So I still want you to. I still
Yep.
would like that check. So.
Alright, let me take a look at my wisdom. Alright, so it's 13. Well,
nicely done, but as you look, you can see there's fungus covering the walls, and not so much the floor, but mostly the stalagmites and a little bit of the stalactites. You can see have the fungi on them, but it doesn't look like there's any like growing mushrooms or anything like. It just looks like sort of that. Sort of like barnacles on the bottom of a boat, kind of fungi lichenous kind of look. But nothing that you can see that resembles any kind of mushrooms or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm basically looking for streakers.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, but no, you did not see any of that. So go ahead and give me a your look for traps. Yeah.
Yep. That's a success.
Nice. So searching around. Yeah, you see no trap. Oh, you find no traps here at the entry.
Alright. Well, ask the druid if he wants to do anything with the plants, or if he has like silence or something he might want to use.
Well, I can identify plants, but I don't mind going out there and hold on one second. Let me see something.
Well, I want to know if we all want to move as a group or if we're going individually or what to.
Well, is there any tracks in the dust on the ground or any kind of indication of people?
It looks like there is a lot of like various footprints going around in here, but it is pretty dusty and dirty and rocky, so it's kind of hard to tell how recent or how many, right? So you can definitely tell that this is a path that people come, but it's kind of hard to tell how many and what they are as like races and stuff like that.
Do they look like they're all going in the same general direction?
It's difficult to tell in the shadowiness. It looks like they move, at least at the outset, it looks like they're going to the center of the chamber.
Do you guys want to follow that path just in case? Because if there's already been traffic, then not likely there's going to be a pit trap or anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's a door on the other side.
Right.
We don't know if there's anything else in here. We'd have to look around.
Well, by the looks of it, at least from the Twitch map, it looks like there's the stalactites, the ones coming from the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that mites or tights? I don't remember. Anyway,
yeah,
they're to the outside edge, so at least we have a clear fighting area in the middle there.
Yeah.
Right.
You're going right across the middle. I'd lean towards either taking a northern route or a southern route.
Use the rocks as shelter or cover.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Darling Creepshow just gave us a nat 20 as well. So yay, that's 2.
Hold on now.
Oh, she gave it to the DM. Oh,
that's what I thought. Don't be trying to steal my stuff from me, guys. Thanks, darling.
Excel gave us a nat.
No, he gave me a nat 1.
Yeah,
he gave us a nat 20 later.
Oh, did he give you guys nat 20? I did not see that one. Okay. All right. It's up to you guys. I told you, I'm very bad about watching the stream sometimes, so we need to make sure that.
Yeah.
All right, so Darling gave me that. Thanks, Darling. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
See?
thanks, darling.
Nothing but love.
Gotta kill us all.
Yes, that's the whole idea.
So we don't want to go straight across. We want to go south or north.
Yeah, I'm leery of going straight across. I mean, if the party wants to, I'm not going to be the only guy who says no. I could just maybe we could just spread out wide and flank. That way, if there is a pit trap, only one guy maybe hits it and the rest of them don't.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can look too, so it just takes time. So,
is there room to skirt around the outside edge, DM?
So to the left, you would have to either the left or the right. If you were to go north or south, you would have to go in probably at least 10 or 15 feet before you could start moving your way between. However, yes, it is possible to move in and around the stalagmites and stalactites are the ones that go from the ground up, right? Stalagmites are the ones that hang down. So the stalactites you are able to, but you would have to get in a few feet before you can actually move north or south, right?
All right.
Take my 10-foot pole and check for traps.
All right.
Step out a little bit.
All right. So you sort of tap, hitting the hard earth. You find nothing as you move in about 10 feet or so.
All right. Well,
I guess I'm going to have to move Monkey and Arthur because Monkey's not here. So I'm going to end up having to move Monkey and Arthur together. All right. Arthur comes in. Zadkiel moves to the edge. All right. Give me just a second here.
Right?
Go. What's that?
I just, can we see anything laying or hiding behind any of these stalagmites or the stalactites?
No.
Some bugbear hiding out back there.
No, as you move in off to the left, and Deglin kind of moves to the right by the stalagmite. As Varys moves in, as he's tapping his pole, along the ground, digging up a little bit of dust and rock, but finding no pit traps as he goes. You get right to where you're at, Varys, and it's almost instinctual. Not quite like spidey sense, but it's almost instinctual as you're poking, just as you look up, dropping on the ground right in front of you, one of the stalactites from up above slams right into the ground in front of you as you see this creature, this horrid creature that now what used to look like rock and stone on the earth above now is like this massive earthy worm-like thing, and it's got its maw, and you sort of duck back and it slams down right into the ground next to you with a large wet whop.
Is that a piercer?
It is a piercer. As
we know what piercers are, right?
You have never heard of them?
As a miner?
What's that?
As a miner?
You know what? I would say because of your history of being in caves and mines and whatnot, that I would say yes, you would probably have heard of these kinds of creatures.
Okay. So, shields up, guys.
Yeah, draw my longsword.
All right. Where we go? Let us.
Don't have no shield, but I'm sticking sword.
All right.
We got to either haul ass across to try to not get hit by him, or maybe do a shield wall above. What did they call it in Roman days?
Well, there's only two of you with shields.
Ronnie's got a small wooden shield.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that'll stop a piercer though. We need metal.
Well, let's kill this one and then.
Well, it can't attack now that it's hit the ground, right? Can it?
What's that? Well, we're actually going to. I have to give me just a second here.
There might be more. Take a look.
If there's one, there's more.
Oh yeah. My DM side
Yep.
said something.
Yep. As this actually, the second one came. They came down together. As the second one came down right on top of Deglin, as it slams into Deglin, its sort of not, or its maw is sort of has these razor teeth that just slam into your shoulder.
Oh, so they came down together because I said shields
Yeah.
up. So.
Yeah, before you had a chance to. So I need to see what it's. Okay. Oops. I don't know why it did that. But you suffer 15 hit points of damage as this thing lands and slams into you.
Good golly.
All right. Now that everybody, I need to make sure I didn't get the last guy in combat. I need to put him in combat. Now, actions. Arthur is going to prepare a spell. Deglin.
I am going to. Let me see if I have. No, I'm out of spells. So I'm going to drink a Cure Light Wound spell. Or,
Okay. Potion, you mean?
Yeah. Cure Wound.
Okay. Ronnie.
I am also preparing a spell.
Okay. Varys.
Stabbing this one.
Okay. And Zadkiel likewise is going to utilize his sword. Okay. As we have everybody here, I'll make sure all this is correct. All right, you're beginning combat. Okay, as Zadkiel is up first, as he grabs his blade. Deglin, give me while he's rolling his attack, I need you to give me a wisdom check, please.
All right. I rolled a frickin' 20. Are you kidding me? Frickin' kidding me.
Be.
Hold on.
That's the
No,
way it
this
should
is
be.
a perfect opportunity for my intro song.
For your what?
Listen to this.
All right, we gotta listen.
Did you hear it?
I did not. Sorry.
Oh, it's Black Sabbath's Come On from Mob Rules.
All right, he is going to attack as he strikes the creature for 6. I wish he had his stuff set up. So that's 11. 11 off to it. All right. As that is Zadkiel. All right. Deglin, you're up.
All right. Going to roll 2. So I get 9 back.
Okay.
And can I also raise my shield above my head, please?
Yeah, you can. All right. All right. I just had a roll for each party member. Varys, as you sort of look up and see this thing coming down, your elven eyes, your sharp elven eyes depict that there's probably another 20 or 30 of these things slowly moving their way along the ceiling.
Yeah, a bunch
Oops.
coming at us. We probably should not linger here.
All right.
Unless,
That's it. That's it for Deglin.
Yeah, I lifted my shield and drank a potion.
Yep. All right, Arthur. is going to... Crud, we're out of spells?
He shouldn't be out of spells.
I was going to say, we didn't use too many spells last time, did we?
No.
I'm trying to remember what he cast. Because he still has Web and Stinking Cloud. Okay, there it is. There's that one. Oh, that's right. He just used his magic missile.
He used Fireball on the nose.
Yeah, that's what I was double checking. So, since he can't do Fireball, he is going to get his last scroll of Flame Sphere, and he's going to cast that. So he is going to cast Flame Sphere right here, and let me double check the damage on that. Ugh. Guess I should have looked to see what level spell it was before I... It's a second level or a third level? This is why I hate playing other... Alright. Didn't have it in here. Anybody know what the Flame Sphere damage is? It didn't have it on the scroll, and it's not in the monster. It's not in the first player's handbook. So I'm wondering if it's an Unearthed Arcana or something. So give me just a second. We're doing that. All right, I'm just gonna go with this one, even though it's not our edition. Okay, it lasts for a minute, and.
It is a second level spell from Unearthed Arcana.
Yep. What's the damage on it, does it say?
Hang on a second. I have it momentarily.
Yeah, I've got mine out too. Apologize for the delay, folks. As always, I'm not prepared to play the character that I'm NPCing.
Here it is.
Flaming Sphere. Cast time 2 segments. What's that? 2 to 8. Yep. Damage.
Yeah, all creatures within a 5-foot radius.
Okay, has to make a...
Let's make it safe.
Yep. Alright. So, let me roll its save. Fails its save. 2 to 8. As this one suffers 4 hit points of damage for the flame. As you watch this sort of flame ball up right next to the shrieker, right next to the piercer, its fleshy skins begins to pop and sizzle because it's usually wet and slimy on the outside, but the flame begins to cook it right on the back side of it, as you can smell the burned flesh right in front of you, Varys. Ronnie, you're up.
All right, DM.
I need Ronnie first of all to give me a wisdom check as well.
All right.
Give me a 20-sided dice. And your wisdom is?
His wisdom is 16.
So, Ronnie, this little voice in your head says that we really shouldn't stay under these things. We need to beat feet somewhere directly across to that door, and the faster we run, the harder the target. If that makes sense.
No, makes perfect sense, DM.
All right, so your action?
Well, like Lawrence Fishburne in, what's that movie? Apocalypse Now. Ronnie begins weaving his hands and smoke starts billowing forth from him, forming a 50-foot square of obscuring smoke for the party.
Okay. I like it.
Level 2 druid spell, obscurement.
All right. So it's basically a 50-foot square?
Yes. 10 foot per level, so 50-footer.
All right. So if we go from here, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 is to here. So we go all the way out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep. So you could literally get the entire region all the way about from where you're at to about a little over halfway and just cover everything in that. Okay. As you guys all watch, as suddenly this obscuring smoky mist begins to form all around you guys. Now the question is, what about your friends, right?
Their vision is also reduced. All vision, including infravision, is reduced down to 20 to 80 feet. 2d4 roll.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me a 2d4 and we'll put that for everybody.
Alrighty.
So the farthest that anybody can see, even with infravision, is 40 feet. So,
just a suggestion. Maybe we can use our hands and go along the wall. Just follow the whole side of the cavern to get to that door.
That might take too long.
Yeah.
Well, if they can't see us, they're not going to drop on us, are
You
they?
don't necessarily know they can see you, though. They can't see you. You hope they can't see you.
I think we should just hustle it.
And if I had any movement left, DM, I would take it.
Okay, you have all of your movement up to 10 feet, I should say.
Well, that's 11.
Yeah, by the way, it doesn't really matter as long as you move it into the squares. There was an issue with the map. When I came in, all the walls that I had drawn were suddenly like about 30 pixels off. And so you guys would have been seeing into walls and stuff like that, and half the room would have been taken out. So I don't know what happened. So I tried to adjust the map underneath it, but that made it become offset from the grid. So you would have gone to move yourself and you might be standing at like a 4-way intersection of squares or something, which would have been stupid too. So I said, you know what? I'm turning the grid off so you can move yourself anywhere. You just, as long as it's close to within reason, just stay within the squares that you move to, right? So it may show a weird number like 11.3 or something like that, but don't worry about that as long as you've moved yourself into the square. But I was like, what the hell happened, man? For a half hour before the stream, I was trying to figure that out, but nothing. All right, so you moved up. Varys, you are up.
All right. You said, so everything is obscured now?
Everything's obscured, but you can still see in about a 40-foot range. But I will say you can no longer see the ceiling.
All right. Well, I can see him, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. He's easy see.
Stab him. So I don't want him trying to attack me.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Oh, as you miss, as you try to swing this thing, your blade slaps onto it, but it's, even though it's fleshy looking, it's very rubbery and very hard as your blade almost literally bounces off it, apparently causing no damage to, as now the piercer targets you, but it's let's see, can't really do this, so it's -4, 6 as it sort of flops and sort of tries to wrangle and get to you. You're easily able to step aside. Did it again. As its attack misses. Ooh, what happened? Alright. That's bizarre. It's alright. They got the... oh, no wonder. It's like, what the heck happened? Where'd my other guy go? Okay. So he is. Need to put him as a 6 so he can be up there with his brother. And now, the new round. Before we actually roll, I need. What are your actions next? Let's start with Varus. Actions.
Stamina, I guess.
Okay.
I can't risk running away. I'm already hurt from last time.
Okay.
So I need to.
All right.
Try and kill him before we start running away.
All right. Arthur is going to continue with his spell on this one. Deglin.
I'm going to, I guess, smash that one that's right in front of me with the hammer.
Okay. Ronnie.
I'm going to start moving across the cavern, DM.
All right. You going to move like you're running or just walking, or what are you going to do?
Let's call it, yes, running.
Okay. All right. So you would be able to run your move. What's your movement speed? 90 or 120?
120.
120. So you would easily. Let me. It's only like 80, 90 feet or so from where you're at. So you would easily be able to make it to that door when you're moving. So Ronnie's going to run. Zadkiel is going to use his sword as well. And now we are going to re-roll initiative because we should not have done that before. All right. As the party gains the initiative, I have to move. That's weird. As Zadkiel is going to take aim here with his blade, swinging down with the magic wooden sword. Oh. He gets +3. Wow, he misses.
That dice looked weighted the way it wanted to stick on that 17 and then
I know.
just fell right over.
I know, man. As he misses with his blade. Deglin, you're up.
Alrighty.
It's hammer time.
It's hammer time. These are larger, regular.
No, they're regular size creatures.
Come on. Oh, come on. It says I still hit.
Yeah, I don't think so. Its armor class is 3, so I don't think you hit.
No, 3 is like a 6 or 15 or something.
Double check just to make sure. Maybe I have the wrong.
Yeah,
armor
I need a
class.
15.
Just want to make sure that I've got the. Yeah, their armor class is 3. All right. I don't have my sheet. Where's my chart? And I'm not going to look right now. Somehow I lost my combat chart. If nothing else can go wrong this game. Holy cow. All right. Arthur is going to continue with just hanging on. Actually, the flaming sphere says moves at a rate as long as the spellcaster points in the direction it's to move. So he is going to have it continue where it's at and target this one with his darts.
Monkey's here.
About time.
He says he can't log into the game though. He's having a problem.
Yes, as he hits with a dart for 3 hit points of damage. You take that one down.
Ah,
And he throws another dart.
Agora gave us a natural 20 as well.
Nice. 16 hit with another dart for 2.
Thank
Last
you,
but not
Agora.
Misses with his last dart. All right, and now this one has to make a saving throw versus spells. He fails, so he is going to suffer another 2 to 8. He suffers 6. Oops, not Varus. Okay. He suffers 6 more of flame damage as the flesh continues to cook. God darn it. All right. And next, Ronnie.
All right, DM Ronnie activates full beast mode and goes
Okay.
running across to this.
All right.
goal.
Before you do, give me just a second here, as I need to. Oof! Ronnie, my friend.
Uh-oh, that's trouble.
You get about 2 here. And as you're running, you sort of glance, just sideways glance to your right, and you can see that there's this boulder blocking the edge of the cavern. And it just so happens you can see that there is what appears to be a tunnel leading out of the leading out of this cavern, and it's sort of shielded by this large boulder rock. But what's even worse is suddenly dropping from above. Two more of these piercers, both of them slamming into you.
Son of a...
Oops. That was already a... The first one hits you, and it lands on you for 18 hit points of damage.
Ooh.
Second one hit you as well. I'm not going to re-roll, but it did hit. Actually, wait, let me take that back. Let me take that back really quick. I want to roll again. All right, so the second one missed. The first one hit because he was a nat 20, but I didn't give him a nat 20 because of the I say disadvantage, but he had a negative to his roll to hit you. So even though he got a nat 20, I took off that, so he didn't crit you, but he did do 18 hit points of damage to you. You're not quite to the door, but these two things sort of like thud. I'm not going to say on you. I'm going to say like to either side of you as they slam onto you, as you sort of get free from the... you are free from the obscurement of the mist now. Varus.
Well, snapping time.
Okay. Yes.
I'm really hating this time roller.
As you miss.
I really
Yeah,
want to roll my own dice.
it's getting there. All right. As the piercer once again lashes out at your legs. Misses.
Stay alive.
This one targets Deglin. Misses. As we get back to the top of the order. Those guys are not part of the combat yet. All right, we are back to the top of the order. Need to just go here. Why is it? Oh, that's why. Okay. Top. Ow, back to actions. Boy, I am just completely lost tonight. All right. Arthur is going to continue his flame sphere. He can't see far enough to see what happened to Ronnie, so he wouldn't be able to do anything for Ronnie. So he is going to continue with his flame sphere and darts. Deglin.
Hammer time.
Hammer. Ronnie.
I'm going to cast a spell, DM.
All righty. Varys.
Well, I did the wrong tool, but I'm gonna attack it with my sword.
All right. Just as a reminder, you guys have 2 nat 20s on hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you're aware. All right. Who drew the circle?
I did my accent. I was trying to.
Oh, that's okay. No, we're fine. I just want to make sure.
Measure distance, and I
All right.
did the wrong tool.
Yep, we're good. All right. So let's see, where are we? Monkey, bad kill, actions.
All right, I found the password. Update. I'm logging in. I'm going to kill everything.
All right.
That is negative. I hear piercers or something.
They are piercers. There's one right. It landed and it slammed into Deglin right in front of you, and it splopped to itself to the floor. It's like this sort of a giant stalactite-looking mungy worm.
All right.
Creature.
I'm going to attack it with the sword of righteousness.
You didn't bring your holy venger today? Just a sword of righteousness?
No, I'm waiting for my DM to give me one, but he hasn't decided to give one yet. So yeah, I'm using the second best thing.
All right. So then that's everybody's actions. Now we roll the dice. As the party gets their initiative, Zadkiel, you're up.
Okay, I will strike the piercer in front with a mighty blow from the St. Cuthbert Order of Paladins and roll the dice.
Gotcha.
Let me see. Okay, something just popped up. It says calculator. I don't know how that popped up.
Yeah, simple calendar. I'm sorry. For some reason, it just pops. Just click close.
Okay.
Whenever you log in, the calendar opens up for some reason. I don't know why.
All right, here we go. See, I got to click on the piercer. Then click on my character sheet.
Look at you learning how to do all the techno stuff.
Oh, it didn't work, but it's all right. That'd be
you miss
10.
10? I don't know it as a 10 hit armor class 3 because I can't find my dang
Oh,
sheet.
I will check right here. And it, for me, armor class 3, no, I need 13. I missed.
Like it.
As my sword
Found it.
Accidentally decapitate Deglin. So.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, Deglin, my bad. All right, as your blade swings down, it, much like you've seen happen to others, it strikes its fleshy exterior and it's firmer than it looks. It's not really a worm. It's like a rocky-like of a worm, but unfortunately, your blow does no damage. Deglin, you're up.
Same thing. Okay.
Oh, are you gonna hit him with your magical St. Cuthbert sword? That's gonna miss.
I'm gonna hit him with my silver hammer.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm just yes.
9. Nope. Still need a 15 to hit.
Oh, once again, your blade bounces off of it, and you miss.
It's
Next.
taking.
Yes. As it rolls its saving throw again. 3 once again misses. So first of all, it suffers 5 hit points of fire damage. as it continues to sizzle and cook, as it attempts to move away from the flame, but not fast enough, as Arthur targets this one with his darts. Dart hits. 3 hit points of damage. Arthur's magic user is being better in combat than everybody combined tonight. What's up with that? I think a 14 misses. Let me double check on him. Yep, he needs pretty high. So that missed. And his last dart. Oh, so close. Yeah, it said a 17 hit, but it doesn't. He needed an 18, so he missed on that one. So he is done for his turn. Who is next? Ronnie. Talk to me, brother.
All right, DM. Ronnie's going to shove some mistletoe into his gaping wound.
Okay.
Utter a prayer for some healing, and then break contact from these two beasts.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll your healing. Get 8 hit points back for your healing. And then show me where you're going to move.
The door.
You're going to move to the door. So this creature is going to get an attack of opportunity on you, albeit since they're on the ground and they don't move very well, I always give them a negative bonus to hit. But he is going to attempt to hit. And I think, what's your armor class?
6.
Armor class 6, that may hit. That still may hit. So let me double check. Yep, that does still hit. Although you don't suffer that much damage. You only suffer the first 2 dice rolls, whatever they are. You suffer 5 hit points of damage as you pull away and get to the door. You are at the door, sir. I will give you an action to open the door if you so desire.
I so do.
You open the door, and behind it, you find a blank wall.
Perfect for spray painting, then.
Yes, sir. Perfect for spray painting. Varys, you are up.
All right.
17 hits. Five hit points of damage. As you slice it, your blade finally draws blood, but it's not enough to silence this creature as it's still wiggling toward you.
Okay.
As this one... Oops. Moves toward Ronnie. I need to... Right. As I am going to see. As another one, just, it doesn't hit you. That doesn't, yeah, the 7 doesn't hit, sorry. As another one, as you see it coming, you sort of pirouette away, Varys, and right in the ground, right next to the other one, right near the flames. So it too needs to roll its save. It fails its save. So it immediately, upon hitting the ground where the flames are, suffers 4 hit points of fire damage. Oops.
It's not looking good.
And this one is targeting Zadkiel. And Deglin, these I guess I should have noted. You notice that these are large stalagmite piercer creatures. These are bigger than ones that you've seen before, so you obviously realize they are much more deadly, or they're a lot older, but they're still much more deadly because they're huge. A lot of the damage they do is the weight of them slamming into you, in addition to everything else. So 11 fails to hit Zadkiel, but right onto the floor. These two drop.
Whoa. On who?
Well, they land right next to you. They don't actually hit you, but it was aiming for you, but you sort of look and saw it coming through the mists, and you sort of duck just enough that it slams into the ground next to you. It's a huge, it literally sort of shakes the ground standing where you were, so you realize that had you been hit with this thing, you could have had some serious damage done to you, but fortunately, St. Cuthbert was looking out for you. As this one targets natural 20.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, but it doesn't do all that damage. It only does instead of 12 d4, it only does 4. You take 10 hit points of damage as this thing latches onto your leg, clamps down in and bites down. You feel the stinging pain as its razor sharp claw or teeth pierce right through your armor, digging into your shin bone, causing you to cry out in pain.
Dang, man. 10 points already.
I'm telling you, these
they are tough.
rolls in
Which leg does it hit of mine?
Killing me.
As this one is already gone. This one
Is that going to affect my movement? That leg injury?
That's not you. That was me.
It's not you. It was Deglin.
Oh.
As this one goes after Varus. 3 misses Varus. That one's already gone. He missed you. That one's already gone. He missed you. That one's already gone. And we are at the top of the round. Let's go here. Okay. Actions once again.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the one that fell on Deglin.
Okay, so you're still going to be attacking with your sword.
Yes.
Arthur is going to continue his flaming sphere and darts. Deglin.
He's pissing me off, so I'm going to hit him hard.
All right. Varus.
I want to try and use a. Damn it! I can't get behind them.
Yeah, because there's a flame behind.
Can I if Jalen misses, can I stab this one?
Sure.
Can I stab him?
Yep.
And try to end him?
Okay.
Maybe use a nat 20 and get it out of here?
Just as a DM recommendation, I wouldn't use a nat 20 on that one. If you're going to nat 20, I'd do a nat, because he's pretty. It is. You can see that one is severely wounded.
Oh, okay. Now I'll just try and backstab him.
At least I think he is. Hang on. I might be lying to you. Let me double check.
I mean, having all these around us is just not very well.
Yeah.
Can't backstab.
If you're going to use a nat 20, the one directly in front of you, Varus, is severely damaged because of the fire as well as the blade that you struck on it.
Oh, okay.
The one behind you has taken damage as well. They're both fairly low.
Yeah, same as nat 20 then. All right.
But if you want to use a nat 20, the other two new ones that just came down by you are both obviously scarcely damaged.
Well, if Jalen misses this one, I want to try and backstab it.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll attack this one.
All right, we will roll for initiative as the party gains initiative. All right, go ahead and go. Zadkiel, you're up. You're attacking the one that's on Deglin right now then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I pray to the god St. Cuthbert again and ask him for his great power. Do not allow me to die by the hands of these dripping snot slugs. I fought many more dangerous battles. Do not let me die a petty death. And I rolled.
Okay.
Unless you wish to command it. Okay.
That's +5 that you got on that, so that's a 12. Yep, need a 13. Yep. All right. Deglin, you are up. Deglin. There we go. Hey, as he slams into it with his hammer. 17 points of damage as Deglin, in the fury as this thing bites down on him, he's like, oh, hell no! Slams down onto the slug, smashing through it as its teeth come ripping out from your shin, allowing the blood to flow freely. The piercer is no more.
That is so weird. I saw you roll 2 4s on those 4-sided. I gave you a 6 in the
Yeah.
third.
He got 2 die 4. So he rolled nat 4s. So he got 8 there, and then he gets a total of +9 on his damage and stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah. So when he hits, he hits. It's gonna feel it. As you have finally taken down the first one. Only 5 more to go, plus a couple of dozen that are still on the ceiling that you remember. Arthur is going to target the one over here with his darts. Do that first.
We don't know about this yet, do we?
You guys don't. Ronnie does.
Yeah.
As he hits with 1 for 2 hit points of damage. His last dart.
Whoa.
As he does, 5 hit points of damage.
That's crazy, man.
All right. Now these two have to make their saving throw versus spells. 16. Oh, he made his save. So he only suffers half damage. Oops. I rolled the wrong dice. Sorry, hang on. As he fails his save. Alright, so one takes half damage, the other takes full damage. One takes 3, the other takes 1. Oops, wrong one. So he is going to take 3. This guy's going to take 1. As the flames continue to sizzle on him. And that's it for Arthur. I believe, Ronnie, you are up as you realize. And looking up, Ronnie, you can see that the ceiling is not moving, but you can see some of the stalagmites look different than the regular stone. So you can tell there are probably another 20 or so of these creatures covering the ceiling above.
All right, DM. I'm going to pull something out here that's probably never been done in the 50 years of this game.
I like it.
I'm going to cast Tree and form myself into an old, dilapidated, dead tree.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's it?
That's it.
What is the spell? Give me a description, please.
The spell is Tree. It's level 3.
Okay.
The druid is able to turn himself into a tree or a shrub or a bush. And for all intents and purposes, he is a tree, a shrub, or a bush, except he can see and hear.
Okay.
And whenever he wants, he cancels it and is capable of doing, whatever he wants to do. All of his gear and everything changes. So as soon as it lasts 6 turns plus 1 turn per level, so we could sit here for 110 or what does that mean? 11 turns.
Okay.
And the minute I decide to stop being a tree, I'm capable of taking an action.
Okay.
So I'm going to throw these wicked rock-eating slime monsters off by becoming a tree, and they probably don't find those appealing.
Pretty sure not. I have to look at this because that is a great spell. I dig it. I just wanted to look to make sure that I had it too, because that's a cool spell. I like it. So you, all right. As soon as you're done, what's the casting time on that, by the way?
I think it was 4 segments. Let me confirm.
5 segments.
5
segments. All right. So you begin casting, and by the end of this combat turn, you are going to be a tree. Varys, you're up.
All right. Stem.
Great. 13 should hit.
AC 3, I need a 16.
Oh, God, I'm thinking the fighters.
Yeah. Wish I was. Multiplayer.
Right? Yeah. There you go. All right. As you miss. They move toward you. Just as they get to there, suddenly Ronnie springs into the form of a tree, blocking the doorway, which stands open. His arms sort of guide upwards as if he's reaching toward the light, and he turns into a beautiful, beautiful oak tree. As this one targets Zadkiel, I don't think it's ever going to hit him, but
it might.
Maybe with a nat 20. Nope. Misses.
That looks like a check mark.
This one tries to attack Varys. Eight misses. Another one tries to attack Varys. A 1 misses. As we are back to the top of the order. Actions. Arthur is going to continue his spell. We're going into the 6th round. He cast his spell in the 1st round, and I think this is the last round for his spell. For the flaming spheres, this is the last round for the spell. So he's going to do spirit. Deglin, action.
I am going to run and help Varys.
Okay. Yep. Ronnie, you just going to stand there as a tree?
I'm just going to stand there and look pretty, DM.
All righty. Varys, same attacks?
Yeah, try and take this one down.
All right, Deglin. Zadkiel.
Apparently that door is not a door because Ronnie's a tree now.
Well, you can't see that though, unfortunately.
Oh yeah,
you can only see 40 feet, so you can only see about to the middle of the chamber. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So.
Well, bummer.
Yep. All right, Zadkiel, you said.
Oh, as Deglin runs by to help him, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, where are you going? What about me?" I will continue to miss the slug.
All right. All right.
It's a reverse psychology energy in the air.
I like it. I like it.
Oh.
As
that was a tie.
Was that a tie? Yeah, so I thought.
Tie. They got a 6. We got a 9.
Yeah, okay. All right. As the slugs go first. Weird at it. Okay. As this one sees the tree, it begins to move this way. And you watch as they get to the wall. Ronnie, you can see they sort of attach themselves to the wall and they start climbing up the wall.
Those sneaky buggers.
As this one, however, does its best to gnaw at the ankles of the paladin. 14 misses. That 18 didn't hit nothing. You got a 14. What's your armor class? -2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it needs a 17 to hit you. I don't know why I thought it needed a 14. All right. As this one inches away from the flames, but he still has to make his last save against it. 14 fails his save. 7 hit points of fire damage to him before he gets out of the fire range. And now he is targeting Varus. Two. -4. -2 misses. And this one now has to make his saving throw. That 20 makes his save, so he only suffers half damage. So, where was that? Oh, 7. 3. Oops. And he continues to cook himself where he stands, but he is now attempting to bite Varus. A 2 misses. Clear all this out of here. All right, who's next? Zadkiel, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the one in front of me. Even though I like a slugfest, I'm going to attack it. Let me target it. Phaser's on stun. And here we go. Finally, I hit it.
Hey.
And the damage will be... Is it large or small?
They are small creatures. Well, not small, they're medium.
Medium, okay. 1 to 8.
Lowry. At this point, Ronnie wanted to date a tree hugger.
So that will be 6, 9, 9.
9 hit points of damage as you slam your blade into it, finally drawing damage from the thing as you watch it as it sort of, your blade slams into it and the two ends of it sort of flash upward just like you're hitting something soft in the middle, and it sort of causes it to sort of bend down in the middle and flare up at the ends, and it flops back down. Not dead, still attacking and trying to gnaw at your feet, but you definitely did some damage to it that time. All right. Deglin.
We'll go here and attack this one.
Okay. You can do it. Yes! Look at this. So that's add an additional 8 to that because you max damage on a crit. So you did 15 plus 8, 23 hit points of damage. Running over to help your friend, the elf Varus, who is like unfortunately suffering at the hands of these creatures gnawing at him. You slam into it. Just as it sort of gets out of range of the fire, you bring your hammer down onto it and squish it just like a little bug. All right. They've already suffered the fire damage, so Arthur is going to move in here, and he's going to target this one with his darts. It's going to help the paladin because the paladin needs all the help he can get. First one misses. Second dart misses. Love it. Huh, all 3 darts miss. Guess the paladin doesn't need any help. Okay, I think we are at the end of the round. All right. Action. Oh, wait, no, Varus, I take it back. Yeah, something. Oh, it's Ronnie. Never mind. Ronnie's still being a tree. Sorry. That's why I didn't see it. Varus hits. For 6 hit points of damage.
Yep.
Your blade finally piercing through, catching this thing right where you imagine its eyes or head is, into its brain, ending its existence. Nicely done. Now I think we are at the... Yep, now we are back at the top of the order. Actions to anybody.
I want to move behind the piercer and backstab it.
Okay.
I'm going to take another potion of healing because I'm down way low.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around it and backstab it as well.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Is that possible? No? Okay.
No. No.
Yes.
Arthur is going to have his darts ready, but he wants to go after Ronnie, so he's going to run across the room. And where are we now? Okay. I think we roll for initiative. As these creatures gain the initiative, these two are no longer in combat. And now this one targets the paladin. 15 misses. Wait a sec. 15 misses? Yeah, I think they need like an 18 to hit you. -2. No, they need a 17 to hit you. Okay, so 15 definitely misses. All right. Bad kill. You're up.
I am up, and it's going down.
Okey doke.
No words, just action. Boom.
11 hits. Well, 11 plus whatever hits. 2 plus
7.
7?
7 total.
Oh, 7 total. Okay. Once again, your blade slams onto it. It doesn't kill it outright, but you can tell that it is severely wounded.
What? Okay.
Deglin, go ahead and roll your potion. 2d4 plus 2. 6 hit points. Let me double check on that. Yeah, neither one. Nope. Reroll one of the 4. Reroll another die 4. All right, you got 6, 8 back.
All right, thanks.
Yep. As Arthur dashes across the room. I think his movement is 90, so he's going to
Okay, so why are these guys leaving me? Do I smell or something?
As he gets all the way over there, give me just a second.
Did I not wear deodorant this morning?
All right, he gets over there and he sees Ronnie, or he sees a tree and he's like, Ronnie, are you okay? As he calls out to him.
I just got back, DM, so I don't know. Did they kill all these things?
Not yet. There's one left, but there are still more on the ceiling above. You know the two are crawling up the wall. Arthur did not see them, so he isn't paying attention to them either, but they sort of blend in, so he can't really see, but he sees you standing there as a tree, and he came over to find out, are you okay? What the heck's going on? But that was his turn. As we go now to your turn of being a tree, you see that Arthur has come out of the mist. What I meant to ask you, the obscurement, what is the length of time on that for the obscuring?
Hold on, let me get it for you. It is 4 rounds per level, so 20 rounds.
All right, so it is still obscured half. You can't see, but from like right here, you can't see from there all the way back. But you can see, obviously, Arthur has come out of the mist, and you do know also that 2 of the creatures that you are fighting are crawling their way back up the wall. But you don't know what's going on back there, so... Varys,
right,
you're
Ian.
up with the
Wait,
backstab.
I get my turn,
sorry.
Ian.
Yep, you do.
All right. I'm going to unturn from the tree.
Okay.
And at the same time begin running along this wall.
Okay.
And tell Arthur there's a cave back here and there's more on the roof. Get out of the get out of this room.
Okay. He hears you and he's like, now you tell me when I stopped and my turn's over. All right, Varys, you're up.
All right.
You get a +4 for your backstab.
Yeah, normally, yeah.
You hit.
And that is...
Oh, nice. 2 8s, 21. As you end this one as well.
Time to go.
All right.
That fog doesn't stop.
It doesn't. The
Noise,
fog
right?
is still there. The obscurement is still there.
Ronnie! Arthur, which way did you go?
You hear... Ronnie, you can hear your name being called out of the obscuring mist.
It's not like they don't know we're here with all this racket we made.
And I'm going to yell to him, there's a tunnel in the south, but there's more of them on the ceiling.
All right, time to go.
All right.
Start hitting south.
Okay. All right. You guys all managed to run. Hang on just a second. I forgot
Yeah.
this.
I'll let you move us.
No, you guys can move yourselves. That's fine.
Okay.
You guys managed to run all the way down there. As you get there, you get out of the obscuring mist. You can see up above that there are like a small little wave of them in the center of the chamber working their way here. I need you to give me a hear noise, please.
Can you do that? Nope.
So you don't hear anything, but as you get down to the as you guys get down to this huge boulder that's like a concealed door almost that sort of blocks an opening, you can see filtering torchlight of some kind or a campfire light as it's flickering off the walls of the cave on the other side. And you can, as you get closer, you can't hear specifics, but you can hear yips and yelps and growls and snarls as there appear to be several more creatures on the other side of this room.
Doesn't sound like gnolls by any chance, does it?
It does, but you can't, it's hard for you to tell what they're saying because they're not being like clear. And there's also a lot of animalistic yipping and yelping like dogs of some kind. But I do need you guys to roll a 6-sided dice for me.
All of it?
No, just one for surprise.
Tell my friends that enemies beyond gnolls.
Yep, you realize that there are gnolls on the other side. You can hear the guttural sounds and the dog-like snarls and barks. How many there are, you don't know.
Is there any boulders in here around 200 pounds?
I am gonna say right there on the other side, by Arthur, there is one.
All right, I'm gonna grab that boulder and I'm gonna throw it into the room.
Okay, hang on just a second. Oh, so close. Ah. Almost had another one drop on you, but that's okay. All right. I will give you your one free throw of the boulder into the room before you guys can move into do whatever. I will be a nice DM.
Thank you.
Having slammed on you guys. Having slammed on you guys, I'm going to give you the one free boulder throw before we're right back at it.
All right. Do you want me to roll a 20 or something, or?
Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
Roll an attack roll against armor class 5.
Can I use my 20?
You can use whatever you want to do.
Do you guys want me to use the 20 or just stick with that?
It's up to you. Let the party
Go for it.
decide.
I'd like to see what you can do with that 200-pound rock.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
that. Let's
sure, why
let's use the
not?
nat 20.
Keeping the nat 20?
No, we're gonna use it.
Oh, gonna use a nat 20. All right. So your boulder goes flying in there, and you see that as you open up, you can see that the well, let me give you the description here. In this room, you can see there are 3 large dog-like creatures and 5 gnolls with buckets of bloody meat. One of the gnolls, one of the gnolls without buckets of meat was standing right in front of what appears to be some kind of a campfire or something right at the entry into the right in the middle of the cavern. They heard you guys coming, so it's obviously they knew you were, and he was standing there with his bow ready to throw it, and suddenly this huge ass rock comes flying through there, bounces and rolls across the floor, slams into him. I need you to go ahead and give me your normal damage as if you were hitting with your hammer, plus your strength bonus.
Actually, the rocks do 1 die 12.
Is it 1 die 12? Okay,
1 die
well
12.
it's what roll a 12-sided plus your strength bonus plus 12 because you critted and it's automatic max damage on the other.
All right,
so it's a die 12 plus strength plus 12.
8. That's 20.
So it's so then you roll a die 12 plus 20.
29.
29. As this gnoll catches this rock in the face. But that's why is it not giving everybody? Why is that? Once again. All right. Do this. Oh, they're all added. Okay. All right. Let us go back to where we were. As you guys step in, they see you coming. They know you're coming. You manage to take one out, but we're right back in combat. I need... let's see. It looks like the party... Why did it... That is weird. No, the gnolls got initiative first. All right. So I need, first of all, actions. Arthur's is going to hold off for a possible spell. He doesn't know yet. Deglin, you've actions for this round.
I'll probably be charging into the nearest creature.
Okay. With your hammer?
Yep.
All right, Ronnie.
Spell, DM.
All right, Varys.
I'm gonna back up either Declan or Zadkill and backstab
Okay.
if I can.
Okay. Let's put that in there that you're going to try to backstab. And Zadkill.
Yeah, I'm gonna run the opposite direction. I'm just kidding. I'm going to charge in for the burst big creature right there.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself back. All right. So they get the first as you watch as one of the gnolls or two of the gnolls move up a little bit, and they have these, like I said, they have these buckets of this meat, and they throw the meat right in here, right in the center of this area right here. And as soon as they do, you see these massive hyena-like creatures. I call them the hyenodon, as they're like 2.5 to 3 times size of the normal hyena that you would be used to. These are definitely, I don't know, they're not magically created, but they're definitely abnormally sized hyenas. Ronnie, you consider them to be a blaspheme against nature, for being so like hideously grotesque in their nature. But be that as it may, as they throw, these hyena creatures come rushing their way toward the entry, as one of the gnolls is going to take a pot shot at Zadkiel. 13 misses, as another one is going to take a pot shot. Oop, let me move around too. I get all of their okay. And then
Do I
this
get
one
extra
also
armor class for using what's his name's body as my shield?
no. All right. And that one, and that's going to be all of them as they This is like really weird. Okay, Deglin.
Okay, charge in. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go right about there, I think.
Okay, as you see 3 of these creatures around you, and you see that there are 4 gnolls and 4 of these hyenodon creatures in there.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit that one that I'm in front of there.
All right, armor class 7.
Armor class 7, so I need a 11 to hit, I think.
Okay.
Come on!
Can't help but laugh, dude. I'm sorry.
I have the worst luck with these dice. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what to tell you, man. We are going to have to get cameras on our dice so that we can roll our own dice, so that there will be no nothing. There was no programming done. There was no nothing to say, hey, if it happens to be the Agora Quest party, then let's roll like crap. Otherwise, roll well. I wish I could tell you, dude, what's going on. Okay. You have moved. You have attacked. Ronnie, go ahead.
DM, I'm quite excited to do this. Got these monstrosities in here, and I have 1 3rd-level spell back in my pocket.
Okay.
I'm going to pull it out of my pocket, hold the animal, level 3.
Okay.
Against 2 of them, because I figure they probably weigh, such a significant amount, I could probably only do 2 of them.
Okay. What is the significant weight?
What's that?
What is the limit on the weight for hold animal?
400 pounds per level of experience. Oh, so I could actually do all each of those dogs.
You could do all 4 of them. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do
they're
all
probably
4.
they're probably 200 to 300 pounds each.
Okay, I'm gonna do all 4 DM. Then they make normal saves.
Okay. Again, versus magic, right?
Yes, sir. 2 rounds per level held if they fail.
Oh, 1 passed. The
That's
first
not
one.
what we like, DM.
I know the first one, and I'm gonna do in a counterclockwise. So this one first, and the one that Deglin attacked fails.
There we go.
Then the one next to Deglin passes.
Come on, DM.
Hey man, what do you want me to do? And the last one passes as well. So one of them gets held. The very first one the one in front of Deglin that Deglin attacked is now held and unable to move. And how long does it last?
2 rounds per level.
So 10 rounds then.
Yes, sir.
All right, so round 10 is what we're going to worry ourselves about. Okay. Zadkiel.
Yeah, I'm going to rush in
Okay.
with Blades of Glory.
Okay. Armor
Attack
class
this.
7.
I'm going to attack this big guy.
All right. Armor class 7.
20.
Natural 20. Look at that. All right, so roll all your damage, and then whatever the max damage for your sword is, without the pluses.
Let's see.
These are considered large creatures, by the way.
So that's 10, 13,
plus 12.
25.
25. As you slam into this thing, nearly cutting its legs out from underneath it. One massive blow slicing all the way through as the hyenodon just yells in a pitiful cry of pain. You don't drop it, but it is significantly wounded. And Varys, you are up.
Can I get behind the one that Zanchill's fighting and backstab it?
Unfortunately, no, because the one that would, well, you could, but it would get an attack of opportunity on the one that's right inside the door because it is not held.
Oh, yeah, I can't see from where I'm at.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this first one inside the door.
Backstab that one?
Unfortunately, no, it's facing you, technically.
Oh, I thought. Oh, well.
Yep, no, it's not behind you, sorry. No backstabbing, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to get to that one.
I thought he was fighting. I thought.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was one here. That's.
Gotcha.
What,
gotcha.
right.
So the one in front of Deglin that you just pointed to, right by the fire, that one's held.
Okay.
Right.
Okay,
The other three are free.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
The one that Zadkiel just attacked is severely wounded. He crippled it pretty badly with that one blow.
Yeah.
But these other two are
can't hear.
Yeah, correct.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just stab this one then.
Okay.
I think I hit
Armor class 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Yep. Armor class 7. So it's a large creature. Nice. All right. As you manage to wound the creature as it comes in. All right. Let me see, what does Arthur have left here? Arthur is going to, let me double check because he still has this spell left and I think that'll help. It's in this, if I've got it, put it in his spell book here. I do. Okay, so does it, I forget which way it goes. Going through the sleep spell here. I just want to make sure I got it right. All creatures to be affected by this must be within a 35. That's fine. Number of creatures expressed. The area of effect determined by the range. Right. One complete. And it doesn't necessarily say, so it just says I can do all of the well, 2 to 8 of the gnolls. Now they're 2 hit dice. So yeah. So 2d4 of that, and the hyenodons are they're not going to be affected, so going with the 2d4. Yep, 2d4. 6. As all 4 of the remaining gnolls fall into a slumber as Arthur casts sleep upon them. And it lasts 5 rounds per level. So that's going to be 25 rounds. So round 25, they'll start waking back up. So now all you have left is the 3 hyenodons, and 1 hyenodon is held. So that's Arthur went. Okay, so you guys got to attack first, right? Well, that was weird. Okay, back to the top of the order. I don't know why it skipped them. It's kind of weird. Disregard that. I'm trying to figure out why it seemed to skip over anything, but I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to go to the next round. And actions. Arthur is just going to use his darts because he's really low on spells. Deglin, just so you know, the one that is held is considered, you could coup de grace if you want to.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Ronnie.
I'm going to use a sling until I can get in there. Can I get in there safely without getting hit by one of those dogs and then start taking out gnolls?
No. Well, no, you could not unless you somehow killed the one that Varys is attacking right now. You could get in and poke it with your spear if you wanted to, or you can do it with your sling. Either way, your choice.
You know what? I'm going to help Varys out.
Okay. You can use your spear, or you're just going to use your sling?
Spear.
Okay. All right. Varys, I'm assuming you're going to continue your sword attack?
Yes.
Okay. Zadkiel, I'm assuming you're going to continue your sword attack?
Yes.
All right. As we roll for initiative, as the party gains initiative, Deglin, you are up.
All right, so just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, it's an automatic. You just need to tell me that's what you're doing. So you're taking him out?
Yeah, I'm taking him out.
All right.
Then can I run to this other one over here?
To where?
This guy.
I will allow it because you're still within about 5 feet of that hyenodon. You can't get to the second one. If you do, then you're going to get an attack of opportunity on the one that Varys is fighting. Unless you want to just risk it.
No, I'll just fight. Yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, I was going to say you can move there, and then the next round you could take out that Knoll because he is sleeping, or you can attack the hyena. Your choice.
Okay.
With the next round. Okay.
All
right, Ronnie.
All right, DM, I believe that's a charge for me.
That's pretty close. Go ahead and give
12
yourself
foot.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and give yourself a +2 on your attack. Any advantage is an advantage, am I right?
Well, that would.
Nicely done. Nat 20. Roll your damage and add 6 to it. They are large creatures, don't forget. I don't know if that matters on the spear or not.
It does.
All right. Look at
Look at that.
this.
I'm hot.
Nice. 16 points of damage. Nicely done. As you come up to it, jabbing your spear past the shoulder of Varys as this hyenodon sort of opens its mouth, and you jab it right into its throat, and you hear it gurgle, and you rip back out, ripping your spear back as part of the creature's tongue comes with it.
Good. We're going to be eating organs tonight, boys.
As the blood, as it's coughing its blood, spews over you and Varys, although you bathe in the glory of it all. Zadkiel, you're up.
I strike the creature
With your fist.
sword.
All right. It hits. 13 plus whatever. I'm sure it hits. Large creature, don't forget. Nice.
That would be 10, 15 points.
15 hit points of damage. As your second blow finishes what the first one could not. As you end the creature's existence as it drops, impaled upon your blade. Varys, you're up.
Alright. Let's see if I can end this. There we go.
16 hits. Nicely done. 9 hit points of damage. As you mortally wound the creature, it doesn't fall, but it is severely wounded as you rip open part of its belly as it yelps in pain. Arthur comes in. He's going to target it with darts just because he wants to be the one to finish it off so he can say, I don't know what you think is so hard. Come in and throw a few darts, take these things down. 10 misses. Nine misses. 3 misses. Stupid darts. Alright, he's asleep. He's asleep. Which one is it? I can't tell. Doesn't tell me. I'm just going to say this one. As he moves up. Targets Zadkiel. Goes to bite him. Well...
Oh, did the whole person wear off on that?
That one, and only one of them got held, and he already killed the one that was held.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my
Right?
bad.
As the attack misses, as this hyena tries to clamp down on top of Varys. Two misses. Ah! I feel like Deglin. Sleeping. And I think that brings us at the top of the order. No. It's my thingamabobby isn't showing who's up. Well, that's what I should say. Why? This is just all kinds of stuff going on with this mapping thing today. It's like it's not showing our combat stuff. It's not like showing anything. So, all right. So I think, yeah, that's what I thought. So he's asleep, and now we're back to the top of the order. Okay. Arthur's with his darts again. Deglin, you got a choice. You got the hyena down in front of you. You also have the Noel sleeping at your feet.
I'll take out the active threat, so the hyena down.
Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Ronnie, actions with the spear again.
Yes, sir.
Varys with your sword. Zadkiel with the sword, I assume. So anything different, let me know. If not...
If somebody kills him before my turn,
Yep.
I'm going to go past him this one.
Okay. Got it. Tide roll. Tide roll again. Let's wait for them to go away. And they gained the initiative. All right, so that Noel is sleeping. This Hyenodon is taking aim at the Paladin once again. 3 misses.
That was almost a 19.
Yeah, no. Sleeping. This Hyenodon is going to target Varys. And so close. Misses. Where am I? Oh, wrong seat. Sleeping. And Deglin, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna attack that guy right there.
$17 hits. Nicely done.
14 points.
Nice. As your hammer ends the creature's miserable existence, the massive damage done between Varys and Ronnie prime it just enough as it turns its head towards you, leaving a wide open shot as you crack its skull open and it collapses to the floor dead. Ronnie, you are free to move about the cabin.
All right, DM. Just out of curiosity,
Yes,
I
sir.
was going to stab and secondary put down a bugbear, not a bugbear, knoll.
Right.
But since we have an active threat over there, could I whip a stone in his direction?
Absolutely. I'll allow that. Once again, armor class 7. That 2 will be a miss. Zadkiel, you're up.
Yes, I will. I will attack.
Okay.
That would be a
That hits.
17.
That hits.
Okay. I'm sorry, 16.
Okay.
That will be 6 hit points.
All right. That is the first time this one has been hit as it lets out a snarl as you wound it. You watch the thin crease where your blade struck it begin to show blood as it begins to start to separate, and you can see that the wound is a little deep, but the creature seems to ignore it. Varys.
That's 7 times.
That one. Give me that one. Give me that one. 15 hits.
Yeah. And that is
Large creature. Oh, shit. As you critically wound it, it doesn't take it down, but you critically wound it as it lets out a howl, whipping around to see what it was that stung him as you almost open its entrails in front of it as it's severely wounded. Blood comes pouring, gushing out of the open wound as Arthur steps in, targets it with his darts. Do 5 hit points of damage. As Arthur comes in, his last dart throws, catches it right between the eyes, collapsing it where it stands. A few moments later, you guys have removed the remaining threats from the room as you have taken down all of the gnolls as well as their Hyenodon companion creatures.
I vote we rest here.
Can I is that door that's down here at the southern edge, is it open inward or outward?
It pulls inward into the room.
So I'm going to take that 200-pound boulder and push it up against that door.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
And then if we can do something up here, we'll keep a watch or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Take a rest, for sure.
Yep.
Okay. All righty.
Yep.
Let me, as you guys settle in for your rest, licking your wounds, your energy is drained as you lean up against the walls and you sort of look around to take stock, wondering how much more of this you're going to be able to take, knowing that you've got to take a break. Go ahead and roll for your potion. You get let me check here real quick. Yep, you get 8 hit points back, Varys. Arthur is still at 22, so he's good to go.
The druid is down to 8 points. So he holds some mistletoe in his hand and and a few pieces of mushroom and offers them in exchange for some healing arts.
To whom? Your god or one of us?
One of you.
Oh, okay. there's potions of healing is all. I don't have any spells left.
Yeah, I give you a potion of healing.
Excelente. Thank you.
Go ahead and roll 2d4.
You...
Ronnie, roll 2d4 plus 2. That's not going to do it. Hang on a sec. Nope, re-roll. Re-roll. We re-roll ones. There you go.
Oh, there was a 1 there.
Oh, there's another one. Roll 1 die 4. There you go. So you got 10 hit points back, Ronnie.
Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
On the on the knolls, you find a total of 50 gold and 25 electrum. Additionally, one of the gnolls is wearing a ring of gold that has magical inscriptions all along the outer band of it. Well, not magical inscriptions, but inscriptions in arcane. It's like not a normal language. You recognize it as arcane of some kind.
I would like to use my ability to read languages unless Arthur wants to.
Arthur doesn't have a spell. He has detect magic, but he doesn't have like identify or anything left.
Okay. Well, I have read languages, so it's pretty low, but I can give it a try.
Okay.
With my luck stone, it'd be 35% out now. It's beyond me.
Ring of Druid plus 5. I like it. So, you are unsure. However, since you're going to rest, Arthur casts Detect Magic on the spell, and you do indeed find that this is a magical ring of some kind. Not sure what it does, but he doesn't have his identify memorized in order to know what it is, and it would take a while anyway. So,
Yep.
I want to make sure because I think, if a luckstone is, if we powder the luckstone, we can add a 25% probability on determining what it is. But he has to have a pearl. He does have a couple of pearls on him, so he does have a couple castings that he could do, but he hasn't had it memorized. He's been more offensively than determining what items are. So, that being said, you guys gather up all of that treasure. You regather your stones and darts and other items and prepare to take a long rest, which is very beneficial as you guys need to take some rest. Now, are we going to take a full long rest here so we can recuperate all of our spells and all that stuff?
Yeah, that was what I was suggesting. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to
probably set watches too.
Okay. All right. That being said, we're going to go to break. As our party settles in to decide what they're going to do, are they going to be able to get through a full long rest in this location, or are they going to have to press onward? You're going to have to wait a few minutes to come back. We are going to head into our break right now. For those that hang out with us, you know that now is a time that we all go in and listen to Monkey Booger's sounds, this music that he created for our stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. It's been nothing but a slugfest so far, but they made it through 2 rooms. Hey, let's congratulate our party. They've made it through 2 rooms, and who knows what could be coming next. But yeah, cliffhanger, Lowry. But like I said, we are going to move on to now to kind of hang out and listen to what Monkey has to offer us in terms of music. I'm going to put on my timer here. Normally it's a 15-minute, so hopefully you guys will come back and join us. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes as our party continues to move their way through this hidden entrance through the Drakenskrab Hills. Hopefully you'll come back with us on the backside. Party, go get yourself something to drink, get yourself something to eat, rememorize those spells, get yourself set. We're gonna see if you guys make it through without encounter over the next 8 hours, as you are obviously in the realm of the slave lords, and these Knowles guards probably have shift changes, but let's see how long it takes for the shift to change. See if you guys are able to make it out in time or not. We will see you guys on the backside in about 14 minutes. Thanks for hanging with us.
Sean, you're probably on break, so that's why you're back to lurker school. Alrighty. So let's not. Yeah, as long as he says that. Love you. Yeah, thank you, Von Mokel. Thank you, Michael. It's a good class, and it's not the bounty hunter.
Only one sale away from the Shopify 1000 Club.
Is that a thing?
Wow, Mom! Have a cookie.
I'll take one.
Dad!
These are delicious. You need to sell them.
You should.
Mom!
No, seriously. Let's set you up on Shopify. It's easy.
I always knew you would build your own business.
Guys!
Yum.
When you're ready to bring your idea to life, build it on Shopify. Sign up for a free 14-day trial at shopify.com/radio and start selling today. Shopify.com/radio.
my favorite Monkey Boogers tune. Hey, we are back. Just as my favorite Monkey Boogers tune started to play, we got sucked back into the portal. That is our Dungeons and Dragons Foundry. Welcome back, everybody. I am Sean, your host, continuing tonight's episode 38 of 1E1 Shots. I appreciate you guys hanging with us over the break. I know that a lot of people are probably bouncing back and forth between here and Jay. As Lord Kazumba is streaming as well. So if you're not lurking over there, at least please do so. Give the guy the love he so richly deserves, and maybe he'll spread a little love back to us tonight. Who knows? We'll see. But be that as it may, we are now back in reality, gentlemen, as we come back to the area of the Slave Lord, as you guys are trying to make your way through the mountains into the wherever it is leading you. You do know that somewhere in these hills is a location hidden from the rest of the world that contains the headquarters of the slave lords of the region, and you guys have been sent there to cut the head off the snake, as they say. You guys are now in the middle of your long rest. If you have not already done so, go ahead and give yourselves 1 hit point. Plus, if you get a constitutional bonus on your hit point rolls, like if you get if you have a plus or 17 cons, so you get like a +2 or a +3 whenever you get hit points, go ahead and give yourself that bonus as well. So, for example, if you have a constitution of 17 and you're a fighter, you would get 1 + 3, so you get 4 hit points back. Obviously not to exceed your maximum.
Nice.
Spellcasters as well. You can recover any spells that you may have expended over the course of the past day or so. Arthur has got his, and just so the party knows, Arthur is taking, he has Detect Magic, 2 magic missiles, a sleep spell, Web, Stinking Cloud, and Fireball. So, not sure. Zadkiel, you never got hit, right? So you're still max. Ronnie?
That is correct.
Ronnie is back to max. Deglin, you're pretty close. Not quite back to max. I don't know if you wanted to take a potion.
9. Yeah, no,
I
I'm
didn't
going
know.
to use a Cure Light Wounds, I think.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your D8 for Cure Light Wounds. Hopefully more than a 1.
Hopefully.
6, not too bad. So you got 6 back.
Did you say
Now,
Ronnie back to max?
I don't know. I guess you don't keep track on the your character sheet, because your character sheet is showing you 23 out of 23.
No, I have 18 out of 23.
Okay. All right. That's cool. So I don't know. Do you want to take a potion, or are you going to ask somebody to heal you again?
Well,
Not
I
really.
can use my own healing powers there, DM.
Okay. That's up to
I'll
you.
do that.
You're 5 down. You're not required to do it. Obviously, if you want to save your spells, you can. You're just 5 down. But just as you guys are, nice, 8 hit points back. Look at you. Let me go back to this. You guys keep careful watch. Every so often you hear a sound coming from the caves somewhere. And every time you want to wake everybody up, you think there's something coming and ends up being nothing. So although you got to rest long enough to recuperate yourselves. You're still feeling kind of haggard. And just as you are waking up and getting ready to move on, I need somebody to roll a 6-sided dice for me. Anybody can roll it. That was
like
me.
Ronnie rolled.
Ronnie roll.
Yep.
Ronnie? No, it wasn't Ronnie. That was me rolling, but I had Ronnie's character selected, so sorry.
I'll roll one.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right. Hey, everybody roll. Hey. As you guys are waking up and you're gathering your gear, you hear guttural sounds coming from the north and heavy footsteps as it sounds like something or someone is running in your direction. And sure enough, just as you guys are gathering yourselves, several gnolls appear in the entryway. And you're not surprised, they're not surprised, but together we're all gonna have us a little combat. And why is my it's not letting me drag my map, and I don't know why. It'll let me zoom in and out, but it won't let me drag and move. That's okay. We'll do this. Everybody into combat. All right. Actions, please. Let us start it off. Arthur is going to just use his darts. He's going to back up a few feet and use his darts. Deglin, actions?
I'll charge to the front and try to block him into the doorway.
Okay. Ronnie.
Sling, DM.
Okay. Varys.
I'm gonna go support Declan and Sancho.
Okay.
In case he slipped by.
Lord Kasumba's in the house. Take a quick break. Hello, everybody. Welcome to 1E1 Shots. I am Sean, your host, Lord Kasumba. Thanks for dragging your wayward band over into my channel. We definitely appreciate it. If you guys have not yet followed us, please do so. City413, thank you very much for the raid. First time. I appreciate it. Everybody, as you come in through the door, don't forget to slap that follow button on your way in as we try to get our stream numbers up here a little bit. Jay, definitely appreciate it, man. Hopefully your stream went well tonight. I don't think it could ever go wrong when you've got Mike and Anna backing you up. So really, I don't think Jay does much. I think everybody else, his supporting cast around him, does all the work. But that's okay. We still love Jay for who he is, man. So for those that are in my channel, if you don't follow Jay, that's kind of weird because most people sort of share the same likes, man. So Jay, we appreciate it, man. Like I said, hopefully your stream went well. Our stream tonight is we are 1E1 Shots. We are here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30, first edition Dungeons and Dragons. If you're into 5E, we also have a 5E stream that runs every other Friday. Although this Friday I will be off because it's a long weekend, and I promised my wife this week, and Monday, of course, is a holiday, so we won't be streaming Monday either, players, just as a heads up. So anyway, our party is currently involved in assault on the area of the Slave Lord. As we're in part 3 of the Slave Lord series, our party had been hired by a priest of Tritherion to seek out and cut the head of the snake off of the slave lords. And so they are now trying to work their way through the catacombs and tunnels beneath the mountains in the Drakenskrab Hills en route to the area of the slave lords, wherever that may be. We haven't got there yet, but we are en route. Our party is just now waking up. They elected to bravely take a long rest here, nestled in the safe confines of the catacombs. And just as they woke up, the shift change arrived. And so they took out the gnolls that were guarding this place earlier, along with their hyena dons. However, the shift change has arrived, and our party is just now getting into combat. So we hope you'll hang with us for a little while as we attempt to resolve this combat, players, as we get back to the action. everybody has stated their actions, I believe. Let's see, Arthur with his darts, Dagon with his hammer, Ronnie with a sling, Varus, Zadkiel. Your action was the only one that I don't have. I'm assuming that you are going to charge in with your blade and take care of business as the gnolls come through the door. Am I correct, or is that not correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna back up Zadkiel and
Okay.
hit her with my sword.
Okay. Zadkiel, what about you? Your actions are... Is Monkey back with us? Did Monkey leave and not come back?
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm going to
Let's go.
going to attack.
All right. Sounds like a plan to me. All right, so here we go. So we are beginning combat now as we roll for initiative. As it is tied, let's try this again. We shall roll again. And it looks like the gnolls have gained initiative on the party. Oops, what do I want to do with that? I didn't want to do that. It's this. And this is bizarre. Okay, I think I got this. But for some reason it's not telling, it's weird that the gnolls, it's not lighting up the gnolls when it's their turn. So I'm trying to see. That's right. So here is the gnoll. He is going to come charging in on Arthur as he grabs his morning star and swings down upon the hapless one. I think Arthur's armor class, I want to make sure that they hit 14. I think that does hit. Arthur's armor class is 5.
You got a raid.
No. Yeah, no, we saw Jay. Jay just raided us. Hit 2 hit die creature, armor class 5. Yep, they need an 11 to hit him, so Arthur gets slammed with the Morning Star for 6 hit points of damage. So that leaves him with 16. And that is that gnoll's action. Next gnoll. Why is it doing... oh my goodness gracious. This is absolutely bizarre. Okay. Alright, so now the next... There we go. So now this guy is going to move in. And he is going to attack Ronnie.
AC 6.
Okie dokie. Soft 20 hits as Ronnie suffers 6 hit points of damage from the Morning Star as it comes in. The next gnoll is charging in at Varus. And misses. And then the last gnoll. I think he's going to come in here. And he is going to try to take out the magic user as well. As he sees Arthur, the obvious mage. Or maybe not. All right. Varus, you're up.
I want to move behind this one.
Okay.
And give Zadkiel a clear charge range.
All right. You can backstab either one of them as you sort of whip around there and catch them by surprise as you come in from behind.
Let me try this guy. So Zadkiel can charge the other one.
Okay. That should hit. Let me see. Their armor class is 5. That 17 should hit. They are large creatures.
All right.
I like it. Roll a 1. Doesn't matter. Take them out anyway. as your blade slices up behind the one, as before he realizes what's going on, you've whipped around to both of them, and as he goes to turn around, your blade comes right into his side, up into and out the other side, right near his armpit as he drops dead, pierced through the heart by your blade. Ronnie. Too close for sling now. You're going to have to switch for a spear. Is that 11? It's an armor class 5. I believe that misses.
I'm not sure where that +1 came from.
Not sure either. Wait. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I'm not too worried about that. I'll give you a +1 just because the DM is a good guy.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yep. Don't forget, party, you still have 2 No, you used one of the nat 20s, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, we have one
So,
left.
yep, you still have 1 nat 20. The DM has a nat 1 and a nat 20 that he's keeping in his back pocket for a little bit later. All right. So Ronnie swings and misses at the knoll. Zadkiel, you're up. You see 2 knolls before you. One is attacking Arthur. The other is heading toward you. But it's your turn to move.
All right. Well, Zadkiel's going to run and charge this one.
Okay.
And as he does, he's going to yell with a intimidating shout, kind of.
Okay. I want to hear it. What does intimidating shout from Zadkiel sound like? Wahahaha. Stop it. Dude, keeps taking my stuff, man. Stop it. All right, brother. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh!
Natural 20. It is a large creature, so roll your 12-sided dice. Roll a 12-sided dice, add your normal bonuses, and then add an additional 12 to that. 4 plus 5, 9, and 12 is 21. Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. Well, it's good because you just took out that knoll with one blow as you charge it, impaling it upon your blade. As Arthur, unable to use darts now, grabs his dagger instead. Eight misses. Yikes. Daglin.
All right, I'm gonna charge up here and
Okay.
attack that guy.
Appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. It's been a slog fest. 9, 12. It's armor class 5. Does that hit? I'm not sure if that hits or not for you.
Let me go look. Nope, I need a 13.
Oh, imagine that. Hang on a second though. Did you add the
I didn't have
the
my
plus
charge
2? Yep,
No, I
plus
didn't.
2. So
that
that
would've been
hits. That hits.
Cool. So that's 2 die
The large creature.
plus. Oh, it's a large.
I think it's a die 6, right?
You're right. Die 6 plus.
Plus infinity with that belt you're wearing.
10 points of damage.
Nice. One blow. No gone. I think we're back to the top of the order. Yep, we are back to the top of the order. Actions. Varys.
I'm gonna backstab this knoll.
Okay. Arthur is going to continue with his dagger. Deglin.
I'm gonna run up and back up Varys.
Okay. And Ronnie.
I'm going to spear him from the second rank.
Gotcha. And last but not least, Zadkiel. Actions.
Yes, I look at the party and I aggressively pull my sword out of the knoll that I fought and killed with one slash, and I let the knoll know that the party know that some heads are going to knoll.
Oh my god.
He was the man on the grassy knoll.
Yep, I am the paladin of puns. All right, as we roll for combat. As the knoll goes first, once again, trying to take out the wizard. Two misses. Varys, you're up.
I will come here.
I double dog dare you to backstab him.
I'm definitely doing so. Oh,
Wah,
man,
wah,
that's-
wah.
Yeah,
As you're
well.
unable to penetrate his rear defensive armor plating, unfortunately, the blade does not.
England, smash it.
Ah, sorry.
Smash.
Ronnie, you're up. 11 against armor class 5. I think that misses for you, sir. I think you need a 13 or so.
Should have made myself a tree.
Zadkill, you're up.
I am going to attack, charge
Okay.
this knoll.
Okay. Roll thy turn.
11.
11.
No. Change that. That's 12.
How'd you get 12?
2, 2, 2.
2 in the strike. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting about your sword being a +2. I don't know why, but yep, I think that still misses. Let's look and see. Nope, you need a 13.
I need a 12 to hit a 4.
Yeah, it's armor class 5 though. Armor class
Oh, so I
5.
need 11.
What you are? Oh, I'm sorry. You need. I was thinking you were a 4th level. You're a 5th level.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and you're right. You hit. 11 hits.
All right. I'm going to swing my weapon.
Large creature.
That will be 11.
7.
For the Zadkill the All-Knowing.
How'd you get a +6 on that then? I know you got a +2 from your blade and +3 for your strength, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 5, so that's 10.
10. Sorry.
Doesn't matter. It's okay. I just want to make sure that I'm adding correctly. And that's still enough as you quickly dispatch the new guards that came in. You guys find yourself alone. Arthur.
Strength mixed up the 2 and 3.
That's fine. Arthur's sort of wounded. He took a few points, 6 to be exact, but he's okay. He just has a little slice on his arm that he is taking care of. But now you guys find you.
He's okay.
I think
Yes.
didn't he buy like 7 health potions? So he should
Yeah,
have those.
he's got one. That's what I say. He's getting ready to roll his.
Mm-hmm. Search these bodies.
Okay. And Arthur is back to max. You find hang on, there were 4 of them. Yeah. You find 40 gold and 20 electrum.
All right. Well,
Where to
looks
now?
like we've got a door down there, DM. We have probably been in this room now for like 10 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we probably need to get out of here.
About 8. You've been here about 8 hours.
Yeah.
So you realize that these guards were probably shift changers. So it's quite possible that are others. As you make your way to the door, removing the boulder, I assume, Deglin?
Yes.
Give me just a second. Let me end this. I always forget that. Okay.
Check for traps.
Okay, go ahead and check.
Success.
No traps.
Is it
You
locked?
It is not.
Okay.
Open the door.
Listen.
Okay. You hear nothing.
Tell Declan to be ready as I open the door inward.
As you open the door, you see that there is a tunnel leading out to the left, heading toward the east.
Alright. Check for traps. Is there any...
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and if you want to check for traps, again, it's about a 10-minute check every time you check for traps.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Totally up to you guys. I mean, I don't really mind, but I'm just letting you know.
No, it's not working now.
I know, I
clicked the roll button and it's not rolling.
I know, it's like something is up with our...
It's probably the same problem we were having last night.
Yeah, here we go, and all of a sudden, now they all roll. So yeah, I saw a whole bunch of rolls. Yeah.
Refresh my page.
Yeah. Just go ahead and roll again if you want to check for traps, just because I didn't see. Yep. There we go. Yeah, no traps are found here.
Alright, well, I'm going to say it's clear.
Okay.
I'd like to move silently down the hall here.
Okay, so if you want, in order to do that, everybody's going to have to stay behind you like a bunch of feet.
If he gives us a hand signal, we'll just all...
They made so much noise, it really doesn't matter anymore.
Okay.
But
as you continue your way through, you see up ahead, the tunnel turns to the right, heading south.
Motion for people to come forward, and then I'll peek around the corner.
Okay.
Alright. Continue along. Check the trap since I go down here a little bit.
Okay. Continue moving. You see that there comes up ahead. There's looks like a T junction, some kind of intersection, a nexus of these things, if you will.
Yeah, I'll motion people ahead and tell them to stop like here so I can look and listen here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a listen. You listen.
Success.
But you hear nothing, although you can hear the footsteps of your friends behind you.
Is there any activity? I see tracks or anything?
No, it's just solid, earthy stone dirt. Looks like it's well worn, so there have been lots of passages in and out of here, but...
Alright, so I don't want to go south because I think that leads out.
Okay.
So I want to look this way first.
Okay. You come for about 15 feet and there's a 4-way intersection. Yours continues up to a T crossing.
I wonder if this circles around. I'm going to go this way.
Okay.
And see if it loops.
Okay. You can see.
Oh, there is a passage to the north.
Yep.
Just turn people this way.
As the party slowly follows you, you hear the dripping and the creaking of the stone and the footfalls of your comrades.
Listening.
And you hear nothing.
Yeah. Come up here. Listen in. I hear Jack.
Yep. Once again, as you come around, you come to what appears to be a long room with a set of steps leading down into some kind of a thick white viscous liquid. Let me the passageway enters into this 30-foot wide, at least 40 or 50 feet long, but you can't see all the way across. It's about a 20-foot high ceiling. Stone steps descend into a pool of white, bubbling, translucent goo. And you can see that it goes for as far as the eye can see. There is a 1 foot wide right here from where the ledge is. You can see where the steps go down. There's like a little ledge that sort of looks over the top of the goop below. There is a 1 foot wide stone bridge archway that goes across the room about 5 feet over the top of the bubbling liquid. Halfway across the room, bisecting it, you can see a 30 feet wide, so it goes wall to wall, 20 feet high, so it's all the way to the ceiling, but is a wall of a transparent, crackling blue fire that leaps from wall to wall and from ceiling down to the surface of the goo.
Oh, God.
The air here has sort of an acrid ozone kind of smell that you recognize as if it was lightning of some kind had gone off in here. The lightning, for lack of a better term, this blue shimmering lightning field that bisects the room is translucent, but you can see it's fairly thick. So it's probably a good 2 to 3 feet thick of light, like a wall of lightning, if you will. And you can see through the other side, just barely. The room continues. Not sure how far, but if this is in the middle, then you figure the room is about 70 feet long, because this is about 35 from where you're at, Varys, to right here. Right here is about roughly 35 feet. So if you figure if this bisects the room, there's another 35 feet on the other side of it.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, even though this ledge goes above the bubbling liquid,
it goes through the wall.
It goes through the wall.
So that's gonna suck. And probably, if we fall in the bubbling liquid, it's probably gonna be super bad. We want to try and
check out the liquid. What is? Can we?
It's a semi-translucent bubbling white goop. You ever use the grease cleaner goop?
Yep.
To clean your hands, clean grease off your hands and stuff like that. You ever heard of that stuff? Anybody? Well, if you haven't,
yep.
It's like a white curdled milk, if you will, and you used to wash your hands with it, and it would remove grease and grime and oily based substances. It broke down oil on your hands is basically what it did. It's sort of like that. It's like this bubbling milky goop. It's thicker than milk, but it's not like solid, right? And it's not like thick like a pine tar, but it's like this bubbling white goop. It's sort of translucent. It's not completely thick white where you can't see through it. You can see down a little bit, but you can't see the floor. It's all completely white. How deep it is, you're not sure. But yeah.
Break out the 10-foot pole and see if we touch bottom.
You can do that if you want.
This is an idea.
What you want to do, Party?
That's what I was saying. See if we can figure out how deep this is, and maybe we can wade across.
Well, you still have to go through the wall.
If you look, the wall does not appear to go into the liquid. It goes right to the surface.
Oh, okay.
And then just duck underneath it.
Assuming the liquid's not deadly.
Exactly. That's why I'm checking with the 10-foot fold and
Yeah, I'll put my 10-foot pole into it.
You push your pole down a third of the way, halfway, 2/3 of the way. Your pole goes all the way in. Your hand is maybe an inch above the top of the liquid when all of a sudden, dunk, 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 you hit solid surface. So you
it's like,
pull it back out. It's 10 feet deep.
yep.
You pull your pole back out, and this thick, viscousy liquids clings to the pole, almost coating it, almost like you used to watch growing up. Candle makers would dip a wick in the wax, and they'd keep dipping it, and it would just get layered and layered. Now there's this layer of goopy white substance that's completely covering your 10-foot pole.
It's not like acid eating the pole or anything.
No, it's almost like you dipped a stick inside of white chocolate and pulled it out, and now you've got a stick of white chocolate. But it is completely coated your 10-foot pole. And when you look, the viscous liquid's clinging to it as you lift it up. It drips off maybe a couple drops, but for the most part, it's not running down your 10-foot pole and flowing off like water might. This is clinging to it, and it's a little heavy. And as you look, you can see it's already starting to dry a little bit, and it's almost like you have this layer of white, thick goop.
It's more like
around.
wax, right? Like liquid
Yeah,
wax.
if you think of it almost like a wax, yeah. It's not wax, but it's a thick, goopy substance. It's not wax, but in effect, it's like dipping a wick into wax. So that's sort of the effect that it's giving.
That might be difficult to
It's 10
swim or
feet
wade
deep,
through,
so
though.
that's-
Yeah, but
you can't breathe.
you're not
in
be
there.
able to breathe that. Yeah. Somebody doesn't have. We don't have water breathing.
We
Right?
do have water breathing.
But only for 2 people. Right?
Roger. Yep.
What if you guys were one of you guys would use water breathing? This isn't water though, so I don't know if you
Yeah.
breathe it or not.
Well. Yeah, I'm just worried about trying to wade through it.
Well, if he took a rope to the other side, we could do a hand over hand.
Yeah, through the tube. Yeah. All right. Well. I guess you want me to go first?
Well,
Take the rope, or do you want to try to go?
whoever goes is going to either have to swim it, and I don't know if it'll support a body. So you might sink. So you'd have to have the breathe water spell at least.
Yeah.
If it'll allow you to even breathe, I don't know. Who's going to stick their face in and try to?
Well, I don't want. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to stick my face in it.
We could start with just a toe and just put.
Well, I've already stuck an organic wooden pole in there.
Well,
so.
I'll put my finger on your. No, I don't want to say that. That would be bad. I'll put my finger into the goo. How about that? How about that?
You're not going to put your finger on his pole? Is that what you're saying?
No, I am not going to do that.
I'll go there. This is an adult channel. We can say that. As Lowry 6850 said, it's either gross or tasty. You only got a 50-50 shot, dude. So you stick your finger into the goop and you pull it out. There's no pain. There's no nothing. It just coats your finger. And
does it easily scrape off?
No, it's not coming off. It's as you wipe it, it's just smearing it around. And as you try to wipe it with your other finger, it wipes more onto that finger. So now your index fingers, or whatever you're rubbing, are now sort of covered with this stuff. And as you can feel it starting to dry a little bit, and it's making your fingers a little stiff. You can still move them, but it becomes very difficult as it's drying. It's sort of like dipping your finger in wax, and how that might feel as it's not completely stiff and keeping you from being mobile or bending your fingers, but it's very pliable and rubbery. As you bend your finger, it doesn't crack or break, but you can kind of do this, but it's difficult to kind of move. It's like you have to really put some effort into it. Lowry, he said, Paul. Oh no! Twitch is bailing out on us. What's going on? Stop it. Stop it. It better not be. Nope. I've got a few drop frames, but not too many, so. Alright, so what do you want to do as you've got this stuff on your finger now?
Well, it seems like it's drying, right?
I wonder if it can be washed off or something.
Can we try to burn it?
I don't want to burn my finger.
No, I'm talking about the surface, yeah.
Oh.
If it's flammable.
Does it smell flammable? Don't touch my nose.
Well, I don't know if it smells flammable. Smell your fingers.
Well, I smell electricity from this thing, probably.
Yeah, you can smell the... Yeah.
So it doesn't...
Yeah, it doesn't have a smell to it at all. It's the only smell in this room is sort of that ozone kind of smell from the lightning wall, whatever it is.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the room that we were in. I'm gonna grab one of those bodies, or I can use the body. I'm still carrying the body, you know, right?
Whatever.
We haven't found a proper burial place.
Yeah, he hasn't found a proper burial place for Loquacious, so he's still carrying him around? I don't think so.
No, we left him in the town.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
long time ago.
Yeah.
Right.
You'll hit one of the knolls. Yeah.
So it takes you about 20 minutes, 20 minutes or so. By the time you come back, Deglin, the stuff on your finger is mostly dried, and it peels right off. It just sort of peels as it in one little piece, like peeling dead skin from a sunburn. As you just sort of peel and it sort of peels. But it took a while to dry. It took probably half hour to dry. But by the time, by the time Zadkiel comes back with one of the knolls, the stuff has dried on your finger and you're able to peel it off. But it took a good half hour or so before it was dry enough to actually you realize, oh, I can peel this off. And you just sort of like rub your fingers a little bit and it rolls up and you just peel, just like peeling off a glove, you know, like a finger glove that a doctor might use or something like that.
Well, that gives an idea. Might as well just go for wading through it then.
Well, if it's 10 feet deep, we can't wade. We can't touch the bottom.
Yeah, you'll have to swim.
So,
yeah. Well, water breathing and hope. Anybody have any hollow tubes? Can use as above the water or above the hume or something.
Yeah, I do not.
Take one of the leg bones out of the knoll and hollow it out.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
What you got, Drew? You got anything useful?
Somebody without armor go swimming?
Yeah.
Yeah. Takes a rope with them and ties it off to the other side. How long is the room? You said about
at least feet. Well, you figure it's probably if this wall between you and the other side of the room is halfway across the room, then the room's about 70 feet. If it's less than that, then the room might be shorter, but at a minimum it's 40. At a minimum it's 40 feet because you figure 5 feet beyond the wall, right? So it's 35 feet to the wall. There could be, you know, you don't know how far on the other side.
Tie off 2 ropes together.
Well, I have 100 feet on me.
Oh, okay. So use that, and then whoever can swim, just swim across. And when they get to that line, that blue line, just duck underneath, hold your breath, duck underneath, and come up on the other side.
Yeah, but that's if you can swim in it.
Oh, that's true. We don't know.
Yeah.
We'll throw the body.
Maybe there's enough materials on the wall to make a boat or a raft.
Hold on, we have a boat.
But we can't go through the wall because we'll probably get toasted. Yeah, so we don't want to do that. You ain't gonna be able to
Hey,
trying to
Sean,
make a
it
jump
looks like
to
you're not. I can't hear your voice. It looks like you're speaking, but I can't hear you.
No, I'm not. I'm speaking
Oh,
now.
there you go. There you go.
No, there's probably a really big delay between here and what's out on Twitch. So my Twitch has been, when I'm watching the stream, I'm watching it sort of hang up and spin. So I'm trying to avoid looking at that and getting pissed.
Well, Ronnie just has leather on. Does anybody else have anything?
Arthur has
lighter
no
than that?
armor. Arthur, all he has on is the bracers.
Yeah.
Does he have the strength to swim that far?
Well, he's got strength. It's really just, what are the rules for swimming? Does anybody know first edition rules for swimming?
I believe that I don't know.
I have no idea. It'd be a non-weapon proficiency if you're using.
I can look in the wilderness survival guide.
Well, why don't we do?
Yeah.
Why don't we ask Jay? Is Jay in the channel? Lord Kasumba, you out there, dude? Let us know. What are the rules for swimming in first edition or second edition? I think it's just you can swim, but if you're wearing heavy armor and stuff like that, you can't. There's certain things where you can't swim because of the armor and stuff like that. But if you're unarmored, I can't see. Why don't we look in the DMG? I've got mine handy. Race you to it.
All right, I'm looking it up. Swimming 17 and 41 and 43. Hold on.
That's what we do here. Yeah. Not the Oh, is that? Are you looking in the player's guide? Or in the DMG?
I am looking in the wilderness survival guide.
Oh, wilderness survival guide. Okay. I'm going to look here.
Apparently, I've never opened this book before.
Yep, they have nothing about swimming in the DMG. Imagine that.
There's a reference to swimming in A4.
Oh, yeah? Can't imagine what that would be. So I know
I don't want to give away any spoilers.
Oh, no, that's all right. And we may not even be going to A4, dude. So, yeah, I don't see anything here. So what do they have in the Wilderness Survivor's Guide for swimming? I'll look in Unearthed Arcana, too, because I don't think they have anything about swimming.
It says the basic movement rate for a character attempting to swim downward through the water is 2 quote signs or 20 feet per round.
Yep.
This figure is doubled for...
Double for what? You cut out on us, monkey.
55 G.
What'd you say? Sorry, I missed that.
Swimming's on page 55
of the DMG?
first edition. Yeah, it's under the ship. It's under waterborne adventure ships.
Gotcha. All right, so let's just take a look at what it says. I'm always interested because I haven't had to worry about swimming for like ever and ever and ever. So what page did you say? 51?
55.
55.
Second column, third paragraph.
Gotcha.
Just want to add that
swimming's impossible in any time of metal armor with the exception of magic. Any character wearing magic will be encumbered, and the only stroke possible is a dog paddle. It's possible to swim in leather and padded, but it's awkward, and there's a 5% chance of drowning per hour. Heavy possessions must be discarded, or the chance of drowning increases 2% for every 5 pounds. This includes weapons, purses of gold, gems, backpacks, hard boots, etc. Unsheathed dagger can be carried by the adventure between his or her teeth. Swimming during winds, I'm not worried about that. So
I got an idea.
It's probably better to use the wilderness survival guide.
Yeah.
I got an idea. It's possibly crazy, but listen, hear it out. When I was a Boy Scout 40 years ago, They had us flip our canoes upside down so we could breathe underneath them while we swam across the lake.
Yep.
Could we do that with the swan boat?
Problem is, we gotta go through the lightning wall.
Well, the lightning wall shouldn't affect a magical construct like the swan boat, right?
You could.
I mean, it's not metal, is it? So.
It's wood, so it would be a ground.
Oh, yeah, hopefully.
Or we could go through another pathway.
One pathway.
Other hallways and not worry about this one.
Well, I think they all circle around. We have to go back to the Pucer Cavern and way back somewhere else.
Well, Ronnie's willing to have you guys tie a rope around him and start wading and going across.
Okay.
What if you turn into a tree? Is your tree tall?
Yeah, well, there you go.
Maybe you can
Turn
absorb
into a
all the
tree right in
liquid
the
into
middle
your
of it.
roots.
All right. You guys tie the rope to Ronnie. Ronnie, you gonna step yourself down into the stairs?
I am, so that if I start dying, they can pull me right out.
Gotcha. You guys watch as the druid slowly moves his way into this thick, bubbling, viscous liquid, and it's like bloop, bloop, bloop. You ever watch water just before it really starts to boil? You get every once in a while, you get this little bloop, 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 bloop. Swimming in the Wonka factory, exactly. As you begin to slowly move, I need you right then and there, right there as you go that first 10 feet, I need you to roll a constitution check for me. Sorry, a strength check for me, not constitution. A strength check for me.
I made it.
All right. As you go, you realize that this is heavier and thicker than any water you have ever swum in. It's like swimming through molasses as you're already becoming a So, oh, now it says it's reconnected. We're
Yep.
coming back. And it's down again. My internet is not playing nice again tonight. Kills me, man, if I go more than... If I don't know. I just want to kick something, but let's see how it goes. We'll continue to go. We can at least continue to play. And we're back. All right.
Larry had
So
a good
my
idea.
stream
He
is...
just
Sorry.
and let it, and then we could just walk across.
My stream is in and out, so I don't know what the heck, why it suddenly started doing that, but my stream is kind of cutting in and out. So if the stream drops again, folks, I apologize. Yeah, see, we lost a bunch of people, man. We got some folks back, but looks like we lost a bunch. But anyway, so that you can go to the other, all the way to the far wall either way, Ronnie, but that one in the middle is actually 5 feet above the water line. So
Okay.
the second you rolled the next 10 feet, all right, go ahead and move your next 10 feet and give me a... You can move it just right up, yeah, and then give me another check.
I still made it, DM.
Nicely done.
So
Now,
it's getting higher and higher, though. 1, 8, 10.
yep, you are really, really tired From now on, every check you make is going to be at a -4 as you move, as you duck up underneath this electric. You completely submerge yourself. You feel the goop just sort of bloop around you. You struggle to move yourself the next 10 feet as you come back up, trying to get yourself some air. Go ahead and roll another check with a -4, please. I'm sorry, add +4 to it. Sorry, add +4 to it.
Didn't make it.
You suddenly feel like, I can't quite make it, and the weight of the fluid begins to pull you back down. Give me a Constitution check now with a +4.
18. That's a miss.
You find yourself all the way to the bottom, sinking. You don't know what overcomes you, but you feel like you have to breathe. Your lungs are on fire. You're holding your breath. You try to push yourself off the bottom, but you just don't have the energy. And as a natural reaction, your body gasps. And you suck in this fluid all the way through. And you feel your lungs full of air. As you find yourself standing on the bottom of this liquid, this ocean of white gunky goop. As it passes into you, you realize that you can breathe this material. It is oxygen saturated to the point that when you breathe it in, the oxygen flows into your lungs like magic. And you begin to slowly walk your way along the bottom, moving your way until you get almost to the far end. Right there, you stop. Right there, you stop as something smacks you in the head. You don't know what it is. It's something you walked into, and you reach out and grab it, and suspended in the liquid is some sort of a weapon or a blade of some kind encased in its sheath. And you grab a hold of it, continuing your way, staggering out the other side. You have suffered 4 hit points of damage just from the exhaustion of the swim and the walk through the fluid. But had you known you could have walked through the fluid in the first place, probably wouldn't have been quite as tired. But in your hand is this blade sheathed in I should say a blade in its sheath. It's completely encased in this material. And you sort of stand up, and the goop is completely covering you, forming almost like a thick paste all over your whole body. As you stand and you try to clear out your eyes, it is completely, almost impossible to wipe this stuff completely off of you, as it is just now completely soaked into every bit of your skin, your hair, your eyes, the thing, the sword or whatever it is that you found in the liquid. But you have the rope with you. Yes, free wax job is exactly what you want to say.
I give a hand and arm signal to the guys, so that they know that you can.
They can't see you. Yeah, they can't see you. You could probably yell because
he would have given us. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you don't see them, right? But you can see up to where the shimmering is, but you don't see anything further. But there's nothing blocking sound. If you wanted to yell, you could probably yell. Or if you want to be quiet, you'll have to
real loud.
So then you could just tug on the rope.
3 tugs. Yeah, 3 tugs was pull me back. 2 tugs was come, and 1 tug was just I need more slack. That's what we decided on when he went to go investigate that.
Right.
That sunken ship.
Right. Okay.
Well, so you're saying
yes.
I'm thinking if I could just walk back to him and
You
get on
could.
the other side of that.
You could absolutely do that. You could absolutely do that if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, DM. I don't want to yell and risk alerting anybody.
All right. A few minutes later, you guys see suddenly Ronnie's been gone for a while. The rope, no tugging on the rope or anything, but he's been gone for a while. Suddenly the rope goes slack. You guys aren't sure what's going on. A couple of minutes later, coming back up on this side of the wall, you see Ronnie come up. The thing is you don't see Ronnie, is you see this completely white covered form of Ronnie. You see none of his hair. You see none of him. You just see he's completely encased in this white gunky goop.
Can we pull the rope?
Oh, sure you can. Yeah, you pull the rope.
I yelled to him, it's super oxygenated. You can just walk right across the bottom.
Wow, that's cool. I go for a walk.
Okay. All right.
Well, I think I go down into it and
okay.
Try and breathe it in.
As you step into it, when eventually it's extremely weird, it's not normal.
Oh yeah.
You hold your breath for as long as you can, and eventually you take the plunge and you go to breathe, and sure enough, Ronnie wasn't lying. As this fluid flows into your lungs, the oxygen passes through just as if you were breathing air.
Okay.
That is the weirdest shit
I'm
I've heard. Alright.
Go for a walk then. Well, I'm gonna come up and say, "Come on, let's go."
As you come up, you also are coated in this fluid, but not as bad as Ronnie. It's like they could see bits and pieces of you, but when Ronnie came up, you guys couldn't see like anything of Ronnie. You just saw the white, right? But when Varys comes up, you see him completely covered in this stuff, but you can still see his black armor a little bit and bits and pieces of his skin that hasn't been coated yet, which you find very interesting. At least, Varys, you don't see it, but Deglin, you and Zadkiel and Arthur all note that Ronnie was like completely white and you saw no pieces of Ronnie. But Varys, when he came up, you saw that he did have pieces of him shown because he wasn't quite completely covered. Maybe it's he just wasn't under as long as Ronnie was, but...
Well, Ronnie came back through it, too, so...
True. That is true.
I'm gonna suggest we hurry along, then.
Okay.
And because we've wasted way too much time here.
I cast a couple cures on myself, too, DM.
Okay, go ahead and roll your... oh, you already rolled them? Let's get 9 back.
Box.
I was wondering where all those rolls were. I was getting worried.
All right, I'm going to do a cannonball.
Okay.
Cannonball!
I just wanted to let you know that Zadkiel comes from a great line of swimmers.
Okay. But unfortunately, he can't swim in plate mail armor as he begins to move his way. And again, you guys get to the other side and you come out and you're completely soaked in this white gunky material. And as you're moving, it's beginning to harden. After about 5 or 10 minutes or so, it's beginning to harden. Zadkiel finally moves his way through slowly that line of great swimmers that they are.
I'm gonna pull that sword out and go, look what I found, guys.
As you pull the sword out, the sword doesn't as it comes out, at first you don't see anything, but as soon as it comes out, suddenly the blade appears 100%. As he's pulling it out, you see nothing but the hilt covered in this white gunky material. But as soon as the tip of the blade exits the scabbard, both Ronnie and those pieces of him not covered you're able to see. And then the sword blade itself, which the blade doesn't have a lot of the gunk on it, except for a little bit that might have dripped on it off the hilt. That you can see the blade completely, but you don't see any blade until it's completely out of the sheath. And then all of a sudden, Ronnie is there as well, even though he's still covered in the gunk. Now he's like the rest of you, where he's covered in the gunk, but he's not like all white gunk, right? It's like almost like he was invisible until he pulled the blade, and all of a sudden now you can see Ronnie.
That's interesting.
That's way interesting, yeah. A sort of invisibility?
Or may it have some kind of effect when
Unless
John
it's
or
a
Jerry.
scimitar, Ronnie can't use it, so I got to give it to one of you guys.
Well, let's put it in the treasure, and then we'll look at it later when we're not, worried about moving along. We'll have Arthur check it out.
Right.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a
Long sword?
let me double check. I just wanna see. I think it's a long sword.
It must be a scimitar.
Yes, that's probably what it is. We can make it a scimitar if we want to keep it. It is a short sword.
Short sword. All right.
It is a short sword.
I'll put it in the loot.
Why they allowed druids to use scimitars, I've never been able to figure out.
I don't know.
Probably because it's like a scythe or something.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to wait here, though, until this stuff all dries so we can peel it off, right?
It's up to you. You can walk with it, but it's just very stiff, and it will definitely impede you in combat. You realize that?
Will it help our armor class?
No.
Okay.
I
It's
think
not
we should wait until
flubber.
it dries, and yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Might as well
Wait until it dries.
peel it. Yeah, might as well wait a bit and peel it off.
All right. It takes about an hour as you guys wait. And eventually you're able to begin to peel this stuff off, and it comes off in big sheets like you're peeling dried skin or dead skin from a sunburn. After a while it sort of starts peeling. You peel these big huge sheets of the stuff off. Eventually you're all clear of it, and you sit there and your mouths are agape as Ronnie is invisible. You can still see the bits and pieces of him that have the material stuck to him, but the rest of his body is completely invisible.
That's a sort
His
of
clothing,
invisibility. Holy crap.
his clothing, his armor, everything that he has on him is invisible.
Nope.
That would be a great weapon for a backstabbing thief.
Yes, it would. I can, and as an elf, I get a bonus using short swords as well as long swords, so I can do some two-handed stuff with that. Or offhand. Do you allow offhand
I do.
stuff?
I do.
Yeah, that would be great. Might have to keep Varys now. He's getting more trouble.
Gentlemen, I hate to do this, but I had to go in at 5 this morning, and I am wiped out.
That is totally
man.
okay.
Yeah.
That is totally okay. We'll continue for the next 30 minutes and try not to kill you.
All right. Thanks, you guys. I really appreciate your understanding.
Yep. Oh, yeah. No
Take
worries,
care,
man.
buddy.
We understand old people can't hang with us young folks.
Yeah, getting old, I think.
I'm telling you, dude, I'm right behind you. Or right in front of you, one. I'm not sure. All right, man. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later.
Good night, fellas.
So as I said, you guys are standing there and you realize that Ronnie is invisible. And as he draws the blade again, as soon as the blade comes free, he becomes visible.
Well, I asked him if I could have it since he
can't use it,
can't
so
really
he hands
use
it. He hands it to you. And I will just
And,
give this to you so you can know it is you'll find out as after he does the identify, but it's known as the Sword of Lions. The Sword of Lions, Lyons. It is a invisible short sword +1. While it is sheathed, the wearer is invisible as the invisibility spell until he or she attacks. When the sword is drawn, the invisibility ends, but the sword itself is always invisible. So I lied about the blade showing up. The blade doesn't show, but Ronnie did. So the blade is always invisible, but you become invisible when it's sheathed. You become visible when it's unsheathed.
You said that way too fast.
Sorry.
For me. Since Sword of Lions, it's a +1.
A +1 short sword. Yep. And the only thing you need to know is that it works just like the invisibility spell.
Okay.
As soon as you draw the blade, you become visible. As soon as you sheath it, you become invisible. And there isn't a time or anything on it. It's just invisible or not. So.
Nice.
Okay. As you guys, again, about an hour has passed. You managed to clean the majority of the gunk off of you as you continue on your trek through these tunnels.
Come up to here and
okay.
And listen.
You hear nothing. As you turn and see the tunnel runs south out of sight.
Motion for everybody come along. Well, I guess they can't really see me. I strapped the sword to my hip.
Yeah, if you just pull it out and carry it, they can see you.
Yeah, I'm going to carry it for now.
Okay. As you begin to move your way down, you see that the tunnel soon doglegs.
Yeah. I'm going to try and listen here.
Okay. Yeah, you hear nothing.
I asked my companions which way they want to go.
Straight or to the east? South?
Yeah, south or east.
I would say east.
Okay, east it is.
Give it a try, then.
The hallway goes maybe 100 feet to the east. You can see that up ahead it turns to the south again.
Listen.
Once again, you hear nothing.
Alright.
Creeping your way along.
Listen some more.
Once again, all is silent.
Peek around the corner.
You see that the tunnel turns at a sharp angle back to the northwest, going back the way you came.
Oh, damn, it probably loops around.
As you get around the corner, you can see that halfway down there is a door on the left.
Point to the door. Listen to the door.
Okay.
rolls tonight.
Yep. You're nothing.
Check for traps.
Okay.
That's a fail.
Okay. Find no
Yes.
traps.
I'm going to turn and I'm going to ask if Dalen or Zantil wants to open the door.
I'll open the door. Either way.
And I want to turn invisible.
All right, so I'll open the door and then
Hang on.
stand back while you go in.
Hang on a second.
If I touch him, will I turn invisible too?
No. All right. So hang on a second. I just lost my place. Yep. So yeah, the door itself is not locked. It's your standard sort of oak wooden door, iron bound. You know, typical standard dungeon door. You hear nothing. You, like I said, the door itself isn't locked. So.
All right, so Varys, if you want to use the sword, I'll open the door and you just go in, and I'll step to the.
Yep. I put the sword back in the chain.
Okay.
On my belt and
disappeared. Disappeared. As you open the door, inside you can see this room is bare. It's roughly a 50. It's roughly a 50 by 30 foot room. The ceiling itself is 20 feet high. However, hanging in the middle of the room, just like hanging from the ceiling above, is a very thick rope. It's almost like a mooring line. It's like 6 inches around. It's just a huge, thick rope that's hanging right in the middle of the room.
Huh. Okay.
I look around the ceiling. And I step in and look around some more.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search check or whatever. You don't see, there's nothing on the ceiling.
Does a rope go up into just void of space?
No, it's attached to the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
It's attached to the ceiling. It's just hanging in the middle of the room. Other than that, you don't see anything else in the room at all. Just this rope.
No trap door or anything?
No, you don't see any. I mean, you don't see any trap door. You don't. I mean, you'd have to search for any trap or secret doors or anything like that.
Well, I'm gonna turn visible.
Okay.
And say, there's this rope in the center. Do you want to look for secret doors and stuff? Or do you want to...
Yeah, we should probably try to find the secret door. Unless we want to continue going.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna look around for secret doors. Being an elf, I have a good chance.
Okay. You actually find in the center of the south wall, you find what appears to be a secret door of some kind.
I'm gonna go around the rope and take a look and see secret door. Tell me I found one in here. I found something. Look for traps.
Okay. What's your find root trap?
Success.
You don't find any traps, but there's something unsettling about this. You see no way to open this door. It's very unsettling to you.
Alright, I'm gonna step back.
Okay.
And see if Declan or Zancho wants to tie the rope and see if the secret door opens.
I can do that. If you think that's the best.
I'm gonna turn invisible
Okay.
and stand like beside the secret door.
Okay.
So is Zadkiel going to do it then?
And
I
then
think you have the belt, you have more success, don't you?
I don't know how much strength it's going to require to.
yeah, I have no idea either. I'm mostly just trying to surprise if something's going to come out. The secret door.
I got 25% chance.
25% chance for.
Them bars lift gates.
So you're trying to open the door, or what are you trying to do?
Is that what he's wanting, right?
I don't know.
Turn the rope.
Yeah, he wants you to pull the rope.
I want to see if the rope like opens the door or.
Does the rope reach across out the door?
No, the rope hangs from the ceiling, and you have to reach up. So it's probably it stops at about 6 feet, right? So between the bottom of the rope and the floor is about 6 foot. So the rope goes from about eye height all the way up to the ceiling, and that's all you can see.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my rope,
okay,
and tie it to the end of the rope that's hanging from the ceiling.
Okay.
That way, I can extend it long enough to where
back out the door.
I can go out the door and pull on it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. You gonna pull on it?
Are you all ready for me to pull on it?
Okay. Oh, so everybody's going out? Okay. Cool. All right. Go ahead and give me.
Yeah, I'm just
You pull on the rope and yes, you pull on the rope, and at first nothing happens, and suddenly the rope gives a little bit and sort of pulls toward you, and you hear this sort of a grinding clink, and all of a sudden the across the room you hear a as the door and the far wall sort of creaks open. But as soon as it does, the floor drops in all 4 directions. It's almost like there's 4 northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest corners. They meet in the middle. All 4 just drop away. And below, you see about 15 feet below, there is it ends and it lands in what looks to be some sort of a liquid, like a pool of some kind at the bottom or whatever it is. But it's about a 10 or 15 foot drop, and if you would have been in there, you would have landed and splashed into that liquid, whatever it is.
Good call. All right, I didn't stay in there.
I know I moved back so you could get out.
Plus 500 experience points to the I
had bad feelings. So.
Nice. That gives me level 8. Wait. No.
I'll be level 6 after this. Or 7, rather.
Plus 500 XP.
Yeah.
Nah, I still got a ways to go.
I got noted.
I might be close.
As soon as you sort of release tension, the rope sort of automatically pulls back in, and all of a sudden, the door across the way closes. And the floor comes back up.
Do I think I can disable it somehow so the door won't stay open and not trigger?
Either that, or we could swing across with the rope.
Or I could throw somebody over there.
Well, you're not going to swing well with your heavy armor.
Right.
Well, I can make a swing at the end and put my butt in it and just swing across like a swing. Make a loop on the end of the rope, and then
I could just throw Ronnie across.
I mean, I could try to find the wall and like spike a rope to.
Sure, if you want to do that, that's fine. Or you can just walk in there right now.
Oh yeah, let me walk in there and spike a rope into the wall or something.
Or if we've got some spikes or pikes or whatever, pitons or whatever. Hammer them in the wall, and you can hang on the wall. When the floor
then we can just go hand over hand.
Yeah.
Come and pull the rope right now. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
So what are you doing now?
Well, I didn't know Declan or Thatcher want to tighten the rope. I can try to.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna take the rope and tie it off to a spike, drive a spike into the wall or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try and spike a length of rope from here to over here.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So they can try and get across.
Okay.
I mean.
Yep, absolutely.
Shouldn't be crazy, but yeah.
Yep, we can do that. So you take your length of rope, a couple of pythons driven into the wall, and you tie it off.
Mm-hmm.
You ready to pull the rope again?
Well, I'm gonna climb on the wall here.
Okay, give me a climb walls.
Yeah. That is 97%.
I'd be laugh if you rolled a 99. It'd be fucking hilarious.
It would be fucking hilarious. But
yeah. All right. As you climb the wall and you are sort of stuck to it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the door to open so I can spike it open or something.
All right. Go ahead and give me, or you pull the rope once again. You get a little tension, pull a little harder, and all of a sudden the rope gives a little bit as the gear mechanism moves, and you hear this. As the door opens up, the floor falls away once again. There's a string of rope now running from Varys right here, straight across to over here on the other side where you guys can reach in and swing. Varys, I need you to give me a dexterity check to see if you can tighten the door while you're trying to cling to the wall or the rope or whichever to try to get it to stay open.
Well, can I step into the open doorway and just do it?
Yeah, you can. The door itself, though, it just sort of slid into the wall.
Oh, so okay, I got you. Well,
it doesn't open into the room.
That makes it.
Yep, so you easily slip in there, but you see that the door itself kind of slid into the wall, so you might be able to spike it open where it slid. So give me a find removes trap check, please.
All right.
As you try to disable the trap.
I made it, just barely.
You stick the pythons in, just to be safe, you put 10 of them. No, just kidding. You put a couple of them, one at the top and one at the bottom, just to be safe, as it looks like it'll hold.
Awesome.
All right.
And then I step in and give room for my... I'll stay here and try to, lend a hand for people.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we'll see if we let go of the rope and see if the floor comes back, and then we can walk across.
Oh, yeah, then we can, yeah.
As you slowly release the rope, it once again ties up, and you hear this, and the gears appear to have stopped. You can see the door shifted slightly, but your pythons appear to hold, but the floor is still falling away.
So we're still gonna have to do a handover. Okay.
Yep. All right, each person coming across. I'm going to start with Arthur. Oh, Arthur gets halfway across, and you could see he's starting to struggle, and his hands are sweaty, and suddenly he slips, and he falls.
Shit.
He splashes in. He splashes into the liquid below, and he suddenly cries out in pain. Ah, this is acid! As you see the begin to bubble around him as he suffers initially 6 hit points of damage.
Well,
as the acid begins to eat away at his boots.
Throw him another rope and try to break.
2,
why did he cross like that?
4, 5, 6, Who's throwing the rope?
I'll throw a rope.
All right. Throw him the rope. As you pull him and manage to get him up, he suffers another 6 hit points of acid damage before you're able to get him free and clear.
Jeez.
As he is back out. I am sorry, I was not strong enough to hold myself. And he takes his water skin and that's the only way across is to climb the rope across. You can't walk across.
No, I know. I was telling him, though, I'm making a contraption out of the rope so you won't have to hold with your weight.
I was under the impression you guys were just gonna monkey fist it.
Oh, no.
That's what I understood.
They might. I'm not.
That's why he started going. So what's this contraption you're making then?
I'm going to take the rope that we have. I'm just going to make it, attached looped wise as far as a knot on one end, a knot on the other, a loop knot so that it can slide across the rope. Sit my butt in it and slide across and pull myself across.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You'd make like a little sling or something like that.
Right.
Okay. All right. Well, the weight, I'm still going to have you... I am going to have you give me... I still want a strength check, but -4 by using the contraption. So just roll whatever you got and take -4 off of that.
Okay. 20-sided or what?
Yeah, 20-sided. Just roll it. It's like a strength check. Just roll a 20-sided against... As Monkey easily, or I should say Zadkiel, easily scoots himself across. It takes him a little longer than normal, but he scoots himself all the way across. How are you going to get the little seat thing back?
I hope you all have more rope.
Did we see how he did it? Can we do it ourselves?
Yeah, you could probably do it yourself, but you end up cutting your rope.
Yeah.
You're probably going to lose about 15 feet of rope, 5 feet per person of rope is going to be needed. So 20 feet total, actually. So instead of the 50 foot, you're only going to have a 30-foot rope or whatever you took the rope off of. Somebody's just going to have to take it off their 50 foot of rope.
We'll take it off of mine.
Okay. All right. So it's a total of 5, 10, total of 20 feet are going to be taken off of Monkey's rope. So, all right. Who's going next? Deglin or Arthur again?
Let's do Arthur, but heal him first.
Okay.
Does he want to take a potion? Or you want me to use this?
He'll take a potion. So
now I have a 30-foot rope.
yeah, he got 8 back. So he's pretty good. He's still down a couple, but not that bad. All right. So he's going to try again.
And I'm going to hold the rope onto them too, just in case it falls again.
As he easily scoots his way across. All right. I'll roll for Ronnie.
Okay.
Easily makes his way across as well.
All right, my turn.
Yep. Don't forget to -4.
So it's a 20-sider minus.
Nice. As Deglin makes his way across as well. As you now all find yourselves on the other side of the room.
Damn, that's acid. That's crazy.
Yeah, this place is dangerous.
Imagine if we would have been in there and pulled that rope.
Yeah.
We'd all be toast if we fell in that.
It's funny, everybody's in. How are you going to get out? Climb walls, climb walls.
I can climb the wall, but
yeah,
we have a potion of levitation still in the back.
yeah, we do have that. Yeah.
So one person could go up with a rope and make it.
That's true. But just remember, it's 1d8 damage every round.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
That's a lot.
All right. Well,
I'm going to propose to the party right now.
This is probably a good place to.
And I'm going to tell them if there is a large group, who will lead them across to this room and then pull the rope from the other side. just in case.
Yeah, we're almost done. I just want to go a little bit further before we hit our stopping point.
Okay.
As you guys continue, you move down. You see that the hallway runs for about 60 or 70 feet before it turns back to the north. As you step in, you can see that this room is where is it? Sorry. I have to where am I? There. The passage, yeah. You don't hear anything. The passage enters a 40-foot square room. The ceiling itself is about 10 feet high with no other visible exits. Nearest the northeast corner, you see a man-sized statue of a cigar-shaped beast with 6 tentacles and a gaping maw in the center of its body. The statue is about 5 feet high, 2 feet around in diameter. The texture of the stone suggests a mass of rotting plant matter. The base of the statue partially covers what appears to be some kind of a hole in the floor, and that's where we're going to end our game tonight.
Oh, yeah, fun.
But it looks like what a creature that you've heard of before, a plant creature that lives in the wild. But this is actually a statue. I didn't have a statue thing, so I just took an icon of one, but it's a statue of one that's standing there. And again, where it is at, you can see that the base of this statue, there's a little bit of a hole that you can see in the floor, so it's like this statue is sitting on top of this hole in the floor. But that is where we are going to leave our game tonight, my friends.
We'll check that out next time.
We will check it out next time. So for those that follow our stream know that we are here every Monday. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. What I'm going to do now is shift to the after party here real quick so that I can start shutting down some of this stuff. I really do apologize for all of the issues that happened on the stream tonight. I really don't know exactly what happened, but it looked like my internet went down a little bit. I have like 10% drop rate tonight, and it actually went out for a minute to the point where when I restarted, I think it created a whole new stream, because we had about 30 or 40 people were watching us, and then the stream went down and we came back and we were back to our normal 15 or so. So I do apologize, and I appreciate everybody that came back and hung with us. It was definitely an interesting session tonight. What we're going to do now really quick is go around the horn for those of us that are left to kind of see what's going on. We'll start with you, Varys. What you got going on?
Oh, running games, and I'm doing a game for Cobalt Chronicles for Cobalt Press this weekend. Sunday, they're doing an event online. You can sign up at startplaying.com. Check out.
Put that in the.
Chronicles. Yeah, there's a link. There's a link in the Discord, but I can.
Yeah, put it on our chat here real quick. Yeah, just so because a lot of folks don't come to our Discord. I don't know why. What's wrong with you? Come to our Discord and hang out with us, folks. You can catch us here or Cannon Fire. That's normally where we hang out. We definitely appreciate you guys stopping by. But
so I'm running that session. There are other sessions.
Right. Nice. That's very cool. What about you, Monkey? You got anything going on?
Currently have anybody sold for my game, so
nice. That's it, man. Everybody get out there and sign up for Lando. So what about you, Monkey? Got anything major going on?
One last week of school left.
Woo!
Our vacation. That'll be nice.
Yeah, my wife just started her vacay.
Yeah, and then focusing on making a few libraries and still helping Troy with his little publication thing that they're doing, him and some others, and just chilling out, just doing some streaming. Gonna probably try and do a stream. I mean, eventually get D&D stream going, but probably not until July.
Right.
But try to do that for the first time. So we'll see.
Nice, man. That'll be fun, dude. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
So if you guys can catch Monkey over on his own channel, he streams games and stuff. But you can also, if you follow the stream, you know that he does all of our character portrait stuff. He does the music that we do on our intermissions and stuff. So go check him out, man. Wherever you can find fine quality entertainment, you will find a Monkey Booger somewhere, because he flicks that shit all over the internet, dude. I'm telling you. So go check him out. So what about you, Ager? What's Deglin got going on the planet?
Not much, really. Just doing some terrain, painting some minis.
Nice. Awesome. Your daughter's going to be very happy, I trust. Yeah. So as far as we're concerned, obviously we normally stream every Monday and every other Friday, but this Friday is supposed to be a stream, but because it's a long weekend, I took Friday off so I can have Friday through Monday. I don't plan to stream on Monday unless something changes. I will let you guys know in the middle of the week if I'm going to be back on Monday, but my wife and I are we could only book until Sunday, but the resort tells us that a lot of times we can get last minute folks that either leave early or they don't show up or whatever, and then there'll be an opening and we'll stay that Monday. But I won't leave you guys hanging unless you can tell me for a definitive fact you're not going to be available Monday. I'm going to plan on not playing right now, but if something changes, I'll let you guys know in Discord. But we'll see. But as of this moment right now, I do not plan on streaming this Friday or next Monday. I have to talk to my 5e players to find out when they want to stream, because we may just flip it so our off week is now our on week or vice versa, or we might do 2 weeks back to back, like everybody streams next week and then the week after we get back on track. So that's normally what I do, but we have to talk to the players to kind of see what everybody's schedule is. But yeah, man, hopefully you guys will come join us. And then if not, we'll catch you the next time around. But we really do appreciate every one of you guys hanging out with us through our trials and tribulations tonight. Like I said, I had like a 10% drop frames rate, for those that know what that means. That's a lot. I usually go from 0 to like maybe 1% sometimes. Even on the bad nights, I've only had like maybe 3%. But tonight we had like a full drop. It literally crashed. It disconnected and then it restarted, and then it started over. I'm like, oh crap! I hope the stream itself isn't broken up into 2 streams. I hate when that happens. I'd rather just have one stream with a little bit of shit storm in the middle than to have 2 separate streams I got to do, because I would much rather provide you guys one long stream. Anyway, Lowry, definitely appreciate that sentiment. I agree. Hope everybody has a good holiday. I'm going to pop over to the open channel now, because I know a lot of times my players have to bail a little bit early. I'm going to be over there for just a few minutes. We'll probably go for about another 10 or 15 just to kind of talk, see what's going on in the world, figure out who we're going to raid. Normally this time of night, there's not too many folks available, so I always like to go over to Darling Creepshow, just because she came over here and showed us love tonight. Maybe we'll pass the love over to her. But yeah, man, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Players, good game as always. I'm glad you guys survived. It was a close one. But you guys made it through. So we will see you next time. And like I said, I'm going to pop over to open channel now if you guys want to join me. 3, 2, 1, here I go. And now I'm on the open channel. And looks like Iger's the only one to join me. Monkey's probably already fell asleep. So anyway, yeah, man, I don't know. It's like my stream is running great, and then all of a sudden, like somebody pulled the rope and dropped me in a room of acid.
Ah.
I don't know what the hell.
You know what that's like.
Yeah, exactly. It was a good game tonight, though, man. It was fun.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how far you guys were going to get. That first combat took forever. I was surprised at how long that it took. Well, they had pretty high hit points too, and I could have kept every round. I could have dropped 2 on you every round, just nonstop. But I don't like doing that, because that just tends to get a little bit overwhelming. So I want you guys to feel the heat, but then not like, feel like there's no way to survive, right? Because when that one landed on you, nat 20, bam! Oh shit, that hurt. That hurt. Yeah, that was good though, man. It was good though, man. So see what we got planned for next week. It's going to be an interesting to-do-ha. But I'm going to take a look and see who do we have available that we can actually go out and raid. Because I want to see what channels are out there. We got Little Bones, we got Brizzy, Dice Creative, Darling, obviously, Magic RPG, Dungeon, was that Dungeon Crawler? No, what is that? I can never remember there. Dice Cream Sandwich, that's a pretty good one. Dungeon Scrawlers, those guys are good. Little Bones is obviously good. Lollygaggers, they're okay. I like Lollygaggers. I've been into there a couple times. I think, if I'm not mistaken, one thing that I dislike is I'm kind of like some of the other folks. If you go out and you promote folks and you follow them and you subscribe to them, whatever, at least people could give a little bit of love. I've gone in there with a raid of like 20 people or whatever the case may be. Like one of my bigger streams, like, oh, we're going to raid into these guys, and we raid over there, and we don't even get an acknowledgement that we showed up, much less a shout out or anything like that. So it's like, I get when you guys get busy and stuff and not paying attention or whatever, but at least show a little bit of love. But Lollygagger is actually a really good stream, so that's why I like to raid them. But I think tonight we're gonna go with our old standby. She came in and gave me a nat 20. How could I turn her down? So I dig it. So all right, man. I am not going to hang out too much. For everybody that's still out here, we definitely appreciate it. Hopefully you'll hang with me for just a second as we pop on over to Darlene Creep Show. This is going to be a short after party because I too would like to go maybe get a little bit of sleep. But hopefully you guys will join us next time. Like I said, we're not looking to stream next Monday, but you'll know if we are, because if you follow us and you click the little bell and you go to Twitter and you click the little bell for notifications, you will see us whenever we come online. So, and we'll definitely be either tweeting out or putting it out in the various Discords that you guys all hang out in. So hopefully we'll be able to see you quite soon. So in the meantime, give me just a minute to get this set up, as we are going to go over and we're going to raid Darling, just because that's how we roll. Oh, wait a second. Why did it do that? Let's try this again. Let's see. We want to raid. Did it work? No, it didn't. Come on now. It's really irritating the hell out of me. Let's try this again. Hey, Agora, I appreciate it, man. Oh, it's all right. Right? Dude, man. It's okay. People have lives and stuff and they can't do. There we go. Now we're going to, let's see how many we'll get. We'll just get 5 or 6. I think that'll be good. Oh, look, man, look at this. We are cruising. We got a whole 9, man, after our stream crashed and everything. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Like I said, we're going to go over to Darlene Creep Show. If you haven't followed her, give her a follow. Most of the time that the folks are on this late do follow her anyway, but I appreciate you guys sticking with us. But we're going to raid over. And just remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. Peace.